Good evening. Welcome back to the Library of Lore, folks. It's good to see you, Highland Wolf. How's it going?
Ow, my funny bone.
What the heck, Callan Ray? Coming in with 63 months. How are you doing? It's good to see you. There we go.
Man, it's like the universe just twisted its kaleidoscope of chaos again. Cal and Ray resubscribing at Tier 1 for 63 months during the haunted echoes of spooky season is like a spectral whisper, electrifying the very foundations of the Library of Lore. It's a sign! A paranormal nod from the digital abyss, telling us that GordMcLeod must unravel the cryptic tapestry of Avalon with renewed vigor. It's an omen, a wild surge of eldritch energy. What does it mean? Only the shadows know.
Wow, that was a really good one. Thank you, Nick. And thank you for the 60 stream streak. Dang, Callan Ray. Okay. So, yeah, we're going to be doing some Fall of Avalon. I'm impressed that Nick picked up on that. That was a good one. I don't know a whole lot about this game. I know that it looks pretty good. I don't usually go for grimdark stuff, but we'll see. Apparently, there was enough going for it that I decided to wishlist it. Plus, we had it recommended and gifted to the channel, so I am looking forward to checking it out. So let's see what's happening here.
Ow, my will to live.
What the heck, Anstara? How is the audio going? Thank you, 87 months. Holy crap, Anstara. Let's drop this down a little bit. You guys can let me know how the audio levels are.
Oh, and Stara's resubscription is like a cosmic riddle wrapped in a shadowy enigma. It's a phantasmagorical beacon calling forth the spectral guardians of the Library of Lore to dance amongst the haunted tomes and forgotten incantations. This 87-month commitment, it's a contract written in ghostly ink, unlocking hidden passages and arcane mysteries buried beneath the ancient cobwebs of the streaming continuum. Brace yourself for the uncanny.
Yes, indeed. Brace yourself. Thank you, Anstara. How are you doing? It's good to see you. All right. Let's see. Options. Audio is better now. Good. Display, I think, is okay. Let's do new game. I have no idea what to expect. I haven't tried playing this before. You are braced. Excellent.
The all-consuming Red Death. 600 years ago, King Arthur led the great escape from the homelands, where our kingdoms were ravaged by the plague. Leading people to Avalon, he started the Age of Conquest and took the island from the Four Dwellers. Using the mysterious powers of Menhirs, together with Merlin, they cleansed the land of the weirdness, a primordial force of chaos and possibility. But now, long after the death of the king, Camelot is in shambles as Avalon fractures into chaos. Old legends are gone, and the weirdness is creeping back into our lands. The
Okay.
bleeding heart of the plague has started beating once more. And the Red Death has returned. Rulers of the island asylum, an order of the Red Priests, are desperate to stop it by any means necessary. Rotting in one of their cells is a stranger who might bring a spark of change to this cursed island stuck in everlasting autumn.
It's their own fault, after all.
Strange women lying in ponds, distributing swords is no basis for a system of government.
You really can't expect anything more than this. Okay. I think, what are, oh, dialogues, yes, and environment, that's good. When enabled, dialogue advances automatically. Each line of dialogue, you know what? Let's do that. No, wait. We're turning that off, because that's much better for streaming. First person. We've unlocked the third-person camera feature as an accessibility option. This feature may cause visual glitches. I'll just stick with first person. Okay. Yep. It is very Elder Scrolls. Body condition. We can be normal or muscular. Time to make the savior of the realms, indeed. I kind of like this, though, that you can kind of choose a preset. Kind of like this one. Okay. Hair. We probably will have hair. Oh, I like that. I kind of wish I could zoom away a little bit, though. Get more of a look at what's going on. I think I like that. The blondes are not terribly convincing, are they? If we find a strange woman on a lake who offers us a sword, we should probably take it? Probably. Greenie will be very happy. Oh, that's a good point. We'll go with that. Not quite as flamey as that. That looks good. We don't need tattoos. Okay, so there's not a huge amount of detail that you can adjust with the body. The face is not bad, though, but it's mostly presets rather than actual customization. With hair like that, she spent too much time by the lake waiting for a sword. Her hair got mossy, exactly. What should we call her? I'm thinking Gwen. Hang on a second here, Anstara. I am not good with names, so I kept a record of that. Faintum. This is courtesy of Faintum. Okay. For players who want to experience the story with minimal challenge, enemies are forgiving and resources are plentiful. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the journey. Adventurer, a balanced experience. Combat is fair but requires focus. Mistakes are punished but recovery is possible. Designed for experienced players. A step up in difficulty. Enemies hit harder and show less mercy. Every resource counts for those who seek a serious challenge. GordMcLeod. Yeah, I would, okay, I'm committed now. I can't go back and change it, but we can say that that's the full name. When story focus is enabled, combat is extremely forgiving. No, I don't need to do that. Yes.
Rise and shine, rise and shine. Yes, it's me again. And I hope this time you'll cooperate without me needing to repeatedly hit you in the face, eh? Look, we just have to get this over and done with. Unless you want a visit from someone upstairs. And trust me, you don't.
This is very Oblivion. Yeah, it's been a nice relaxing stay. More of a spa than a prison, really.
Just like before, no food until we're done here. And the moment you start getting on my nerves, we're going back to my tried and tested fists. So, tell me, what were you doing in the forest when the Red Shields caught you?
On my way to enlist in the army, hunting, avoiding the city guards, trying to sell some goods. Seeking an ancient... Oh, so we're basically picking our class. This is a fun way of doing that. Okay, so if we enlist in the army, it gives you playstyle bonuses. One-handed +3, two-handed +3, blocking +3, heavy armor +3, and athletics +3. If we're a hunter, +3 to archery, medium armor, athletics, evasion, and sneak. Tempting. Avoiding city guards, one-handed, archery, light armor, agility, and sneak. And Site of Ancient Worship, one-handed, light armor, magic +6, and alchemy. Or we can stay silent. I wonder what effect that would have. It probably lets you be fully custom. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to go with magic and hope that it's very Skyrim in that you can increase any skill by practicing it enough.
Yeah, you look like one of those half-starved druids who survived the Charred Conclave. We've picked almost all of you up from the forest by now, so there aren't many of you crooks left out there. So, you're a tree hugger then?
Okay, so further questions, narrowing it down. Yes, I study healing magic. +9 to alchemy, +3 to cooking. And you get the blood transfusion ability, presumably, or effect or something. Or, no, I'd rather burn that tree down. Gives me +6 to light armor, +3 to athletics, and another +3 to magic. Plus burning ember, so maybe it's a spell. I'd rather burn that tree down.
Big talk, as always. Yeah, I've never seen you people do anything but fireworks and illusions. Not much use during a real fight. As is evident from you being in here rather than out there. Okay, that was easier than I expected. Now, unfortunately, we'll have to start.
I like this game already.
I've always found it puzzling that these people won't bathe. You, I understand. You're literally rotting in this damned cell. But them? There's just no excuse for the stench.
Ugh.
There they are. Finally. I know. You've a million questions. But they'll have to wait One of these keys will open your cell. When you get out, head left. I'll scout ahead.
Okay, then. Unlock. Use jail key. Okay. Wow. I look great. Aren't I attractive? Status. Optimal dash. Red. What is... Wait, what? You are sick and will soon die. There is no cure for the Red Death. Fantastic. Defines how many times you can dash in a row without any penalties. Oh, okay, so it's not like Skyrim in that regard. I have to pick a hand. I can't dual cast. The Great Escape. The mysterious knight told me to find him deeper within the dungeon. Okay. Alright, what do we got here? Mead. Oh, that's weird. Oh, no, I don't... that's... Okay, that's better. Now we look like an insane, corrupted bandit mage. Yes. Lockpick. Ethan. Treatment records. A patient is mentally stable, though physical symptoms of the Red Death persist. I've started applying small doses of black henbane to his skin and asked him to keep a dream journal. Progress is strong, but he panics easily. I'll introduce a mild calming agent to help him relax and open his mind without fear. The patient's mental state is worse than expected. Upon waking, he either becomes briefly catatonic or curls up muttering. The patient is now fully catatonic, unresponsive, unmoving, not eating. Death seems the only mercy left. I'll conduct an autopsy to seek possible brain changes. There must be something to learn here. Ramblings of a weary mind. The dark nights here are endless. Everything breathes and calls crisply. A red monk came and put fire in my chest, but I knew it was a good thing. The first and only king visited me the night before. Arthur wept, then reached to me with his hands, not 2, but 4. Never closer to the king's grace, then he disappeared. The bleeding heart of the plague beats in frantic despair. 1, 2, 1, 2. I hear its rhythm from behind the wall. I know it. I feel it. 1, 2, 1, 2. Organic machinery that created this place and these people. Put your ears to the walls and listen. 1, 2, 1, 2. Listen. Twice the hands is twice the benevolence, exactly. My jar. The 7 Commandments. First came the prophet, then came the word. The word is sacred. The pope, his cardinals, and his priests receive the word. The word is the way. We are all brothers and sisters starving for the word. The word is sustenance. Together in holy suffering, we walk the pilgrim's path. The word is our strength. We repent by facing the trial of the plague. The word is our cure. The priests clad in red guide us toward grace. The word is salvation. There are no other sanctities, only the prophet's word and the will of the Red Church. Do not doubt your faith and you will be rewarded. Small health potion. Yum, heart. This lock seems to be broken. How you doing there, sir? Requires guard's key. Ooh, I can take the arrow. New journal entry, undead. Death is not always the end. For those whose bodies are defiled by necromancy or twisted by the weirdness, death is merely the beginning of something far worse. The undead are mindless husks, stripped of soul and will. Hollow of their humanity, they move only by the magic that binds them. They feel no pain, no fear, and crave nothing except to feed, to tear, and to obey masters who care nothing for them. Who they once were no longer matters. Now they are empty vessels, cursed to wander Avalon until time or steel finally reduces them to dust. Oh, hello. The spellcasting combat is pretty fun. Amputation knife? Now we can dress like a charred zombie corpse. Indeed. Well, it is Halloween. I mean, we need a costume, right? So far, so good. I've heard it gets far more advanced. Oh, lovely. Yes. There seem to be an awful lot of zombies here. Monster blood. I take back what I said about our buddy being efficient, unless he wanted us to have experience by leaving us zombies. It's very possible I went the wrong way. And in fact, since this has taken us to a dead end, I would say that that is likely. More amputation knife, medic saw, potions, or potion and monster blood, rather. Okay, we can't go down there. Dead end just means loot, that's true. And I guess it's not fair to call it a dead end since I haven't been down this way yet. Okay, that's where we just were. Oh, that's encouraging. Did I just gain XP and sneak? More like an undead end, yes. Where are my skills? Add points while sitting by the fire. Okay, strength, melee damage, max stamina, armor weight modifier. Endurance, max health encumbrance limit, and stamina regeneration. Dexterity, attack speed, noise invisibility, and range damage. Spirituality, spell power, max mana, mana regeneration. Practicality, crafting bonus, weak spot damage, stamina and mana cost, price of sold goods. That's an interesting one, practicality. Perception, critical damage, critical chance, and sneak damage. But where are skills? Oh, here they are. One-handed 13, two-handed 10, unarmed 10, blocking 10, athletics 13. So basic start. Light armor 19, medium armor 10, heavy armor 10. Archery 10, 10, 10, 10 for evasion, agility, and theft. 15 for sneak. So clearly I've already been improving that. Magic 19. Practicality, alchemy's 13, everything else 10. To Brother Sefton. Venerable Brother Sefton, I would like to remind you of what I have mentioned numerous times before, namely that the alchemical station should be cleaned after each use, especially when you are so careless with caustic and toxic substances. I also recommend that you refresh your elementary knowledge about the ingredients of a healing concoction. Those are alcohol and sage, not poisonous plants and hearts. If this kind of negligence continues, I will be forced to ask Father Vaughn to revoke your privilege to use the laboratory. May the word of the prophet be your grace, Brother Aaron. Requires laboratory key. Hey, Romney, how's it going? Oh, this guy's been shot through with an arrow. It kind of seems like our buddy might have been through here.
Sage and alcohol. It's the simplest recipe. I can't believe I have to keep repeating myself.
You know how the young ones are. They dream of dissecting fort dwellers, yet they can't remember the basics.
Before you build a castle, you must first know how to fling a shed together.
I agree. The fundamentals are essential. But the world is moving forward, and the young are eager to make their mark as quickly as possible.
Any novice who can't remember the recipe for a basic healing potion has no business near our patients.
Absolutely. It wouldn't be wise or beneficial to our patients. Brewing a simple healing potion doesn't require advanced training.
Interesting. I just got the lab key. About to start work, gonna be a late one tonight? Oof, I'm sorry, Romney. I hope it goes quickly for you. $17. I am gaining sneak points fairly quickly.
Reveal yourself!
Tap block right before the enemy's attack lands to execute a parry. After a successful parry prevents all damage and drains a hefty amount of the enemy's stamina. Unless you have a shield in your offhand, parrying is unavailable when you have spells equipped. Most enemies have a stamina bar displayed beneath their health bar. When their stamina is fully drained, they enter a staggered state, becoming vulnerable to your attacks until their stamina regenerates.
My faithful.
Nobody else in here? Nobody else that I need to worry about, at least? Burning Ember. As a primary caster, I suspect we won't be worrying too much about parrying and stamina bars. Hopefully. Spirit. Devil's Snare. Small mana potion. Swift steps. I'm a little disturbed by the fact that my stealth meter indicates something can see me. That's what I'm wondering.
You're not one of them. Please, free me.
I guess that answers that. I'll get you out of these chains.
That's not the kind of freedom I'm asking for. There's no saving me now. Even if I could escape, I'd only be putting others at risk. You have to kill me. And when it's done, please, take my tags to the Horns of the South. Let Fergus know I didn't run.
I understand your pain. Close your eyes.
Thank you. May the All-Mother bless you.
Ninian's tag. Okay, but something else is still perceiving me. More hearts. Lovely. Murren's method of separating the mind. Though often dismissed, Priest Murren the Holy's methods recorded during King Arthur's reign offer crucial insights on the separation of the mind. His text, albeit in old language, is valuable for understanding extraction practices. Despite Murren's immersion in druidic rituals, he scorned their quackery and wisely retained their valuable knowledge. This discernment, along with his contempt for past masters, makes Murren's work indispensable, revealing useful druidic observations while discarding the rest. Murren insisted that the subjects must understand and feel the Red Priest's procedures. If they lose consciousness, revival is essential. Partial anesthesia is allowed if they can still see. To extend usefulness of a promising subject, tend to any life-threatening wounds. Oh. I don't have any sage. Alchemy station, okay. I can search some of the corpses. crap.
The Prophet wants you dead.
He's gonna have to settle for you being dead. Better and better. I do like that it being an asylum where they do keep the subjects alive is a good excuse to having a bunch of healing potions lying around. Yes. Two armor. Oh, hey, I have stuff. Light cast, 11 damage, 511. Same mana cost. Okay, so it's just two versions of exactly the same spell. The Encyclical of the Second Pope. Yet many are unruly, corrupt, and indolent. Though they claim to know the Prophet, their deeds betray them. Their minds are sullied, and the Prophet sees all. As punishment, their skin is marred by red marks, festering and flaking. The Red Death not only claims their lives, but damns their souls. Yet hope remains for the impure. The Prophet declares, renounce unruliness, dishonesty, and indolence. Embrace my word in your heart, and your soul will be purified as mine was. The Prophet warns, trust in my disciples as you trust in me. To harm them is to harm me, and you will be punished accordingly. Oh, hey. There we go. Oh, hello. Sneak is advancing so quickly.
Who's there? Forgive me, but my eyes fail me these days. You shouldn't be here. I'm very, very sick.
Who are you?
I am Brother Sirius. Your question suggests that you are not one of the Red Priests. Did you escape yourself? You really should have stayed there.
Wow, Anstara.
We can't let the plague spread any further. Although, I understand.
Do you need any help?
There is no help left for me. I will not ask you for the mercy of death. I believe I should suffer like all the rest of you. It's a trial for all of us. We should face it as equals.
You understand what?
All of it. The patience. The madness around. Somewhere along the way, we lost ourselves. The mission to find a cure. became a burden. I can't tell who you are, but I'm so sorry for all that we've done. It's a shame, but when you're fighting a losing battle, sometimes there's just no other way.
Why are you locked up?
When I discovered that I'd fallen ill, I asked to be placed in a cell. I sought to understand the experiments from the patient's perspective. To learn which stimuli provoke the strongest reactions. And I also wanted to equip my brothers with new tools for their work.
You don't look well. It looks like your illness has progressed quite far.
4th stage, if I'm not mistaken. We've identified 6, so I'm not far from my end. The 1st stage is the most treacherous, when the symptoms are almost invisible. But that's when the disease spreads fastest. It was the same with me. From the 2nd to 4th stages, the symptoms become visible. Fever, tooth loss, painful sores, festering wounds that won't heal. The last 2 stages are visceral, the worst possible. The victim's insides burn up, turning to mush. The brain starts to die. And the body becomes a mindless shell. That's what's ahead of me.
They're not underselling a plague. No, it's a zombie plague. That's fun. Do the Red Priests really cure the Red Death?
We've had some success treating it up to the 4th stage. But it's still a gamble. Sometimes we manage to push the disease from stage 3 back to stage 1, only to see it jump to stage 5 as soon as treatment stops. We believe that with the weirdness, we could eliminate this randomness.
How would the weirdness cure the Red Death?
The weirdness, my child, is pure potential. That's the theory. In practice, we tried to direct its power where we needed it most. The effects, shall we say, varied.
Okay.
May the Prophet's word be a safe haven for you.
Okay. I don't feel like I should really steal from this guy. Okay. Blood transfusion. Wait. What is that? Oh. Oh, it's a spell. Shoots a projectile that applies bleed. Continuously drains health from the target, healing you. Oh. It's basically vampiric healing. That's interesting. I guess we go this way. White button mushroom. Yeah, the effect on the hand is cool.
I've already told you everything, I swear. Wait, you're not... You're a prisoner. Go. Escape while you still can.
Everything you say, I'm listening.
You want to know about our failure? There's nothing left to say. We can't help you anymore. Run. Run away from here.
Tell me about your failure.
We wanted a better asylum. Something better than we had under Vaughn's control. He's the one responsible for the torture. For the sick experiments.
A better asylum?
We really wanted to help those people. We wanted to improve their condition. But we knew with Father Vaughn in charge, nothing would change. We wanted to get rid of him. Poison him. But somehow he found out. At least about me. I'm not sure about the others. I never said anything about them.
The changes you wanted sound good. It's a shame it didn't work out.
A shame, yes. Maybe we waited too long. We knew Vaughn was a madman, but we were afraid. We didn't know how many supported his methods. Turns out it was only a few, but it was enough.
You can escape. The way is clear.
No, I won't make it. Besides, they threw me into a cell that once held a patient in the final stages of the disease. I'm probably sick already. Go. Don't worry about me. I'm not worth it.
Hey, Bragma. Going all right? How are you doing? Can I get back out here? Going better than it is for the people in this asylum, that is true. Oh boy.
I'm prepared for this. My faith will not falter.
Whew. That's my first time running out of mana. Oh, that's true. I am a little bit wounded, aren't I? You know, I really wish my stealth meter wasn't stuck. I don't know why it is. I did that earlier. Bone meal. He can stay in there. Hey, Falcon, how's it going? That's true. It is, in fact, not Skyrim. How are you doing? Mana potion. I need alcohol for that. Hey, Winters, how's it going? I'm doing pretty well. I'm enjoying this game so far. Monster Brain and Hot Goo. Lovely.
Alert, ad break coming up in approximately 3 minutes.
They have a lot of cave intrusions here. Oh, interesting. You're right, Unstara. Curious. No longer stalked by ghosts. Oh, there's our buddy. We were just in there. Trying to commit to finishing Cyberpunk this time. Even bought Phantom Liberty. Nice. And I can't spawn mud crabs to spy on you. That's true. You look like you're actively feeding. This may have been an error in judgment on my part. Whoops. That's true. I do have a lot of healing potions. Do I want to try him again? Maybe I should. Items are for end credits. Oh, nope. Well, okay, I'm healed. Hang on. Where? What? How do I... Where did that go? What the hell? Q. Read more. Wow, that's not much more. Used for healing flesh wounds. Is there no way that I can put that on a, like a quick bar? Consume, unequip. Doesn't seem to be equipped. In a week? Holy crap, Romney. Good luck. I have Cyberpunk on Epic Games and it got super silly. I had an issue launching it, so I verified the files it finished and downloaded the game again. Oh, Jesus. I bet you were glad you had super fast internet now. I have to start the break, though, and this is our first break, guys, so I'll be back in about 6 to 10 minutes. I'm going to go make some tea. If you need to get up and grab anything, this is a good time for it. I think I just wiped a zombie off the side of the car against another zombie. Uh-oh. Oh, shoot. Oh, oh, that, nope, that,
Good job, everyone. That ought to keep the Imperials off our back for a little while longer. Yellow Leader, it seems I misjudged you. Can you forgive me?
hey, I just painted this thing.
Of course, Red Leader. For you see, it doesn't matter about the color of our squadron. What's important is we're all the same on the...
All right. Save it for your medal acceptance speech, kid.
Oh my god, the timing. Well, you didn't see me do that. I didn't do that. You can't prove a thing. Ah. Whoops. Was not what I had in mind, but okay.
What? What's happening?
Oh, that's so creepy.
I've done it, and it looks like they know.
Well, let's not hang about.
Then please, after you.
Oh, that's so creepy.
Prepare to meet your new master!
Ah! What are you looking so smugly self-satisfied for? You just failed.
Guess I'll just have to wait out that meteor shower before I can venture out into the scrapyard. An old beat-up dish antenna?
I hope we put that on our ship.
Maybe I should take a closer look at that.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
This proves that somewhere in the vastness of space, there is indeed a meteor with your name on it.
I ain't gonna make it!
Oh boy.
I ain't gonna make it! Great. I can't imagine being anywhere else.
Nope. Uh-oh.
You won't be the last.
Oh boy. Okay. That was perhaps less than ideal. I don't know if we can take another hit. Of that I always forget about it. This ought to encourage me. What?
I expect to be well paid.
Navi?
I'm in it for the money.
What the heck? Navi, thank you. I've no idea what that is. You don't have to tell me. It can be a surprise. I will do an unboxing on stream after that arrives. Oh my god! Oh god! Oh, what the heck? Look at this. This is gorgeous. Is this a frickin' trinary system with literal RGB suns? Wow. What were you saying to that bird?
The bird knows. She needs to know. You do not.
I help defend this grove. I'm not your enemy. Wow. Okay. Wow, I'm really accumulating inspiration. I might as well. I would like to see what she has to say. Seriously? Okay. That's better. Oh, hello. I don't believe we've been introduced. If you don't mind, I'm inclined to keep it that way. Okay, man, I don't want to tell you your business, but there's a bed right there. It's right there. Okay, I am back. Welcome back, Cal and Ray. How's it going, Greenie? I hope you're all doing well. We are about to die a horrible death. Wow. Okay. That got me absolutely no advantage whatsoever. They can... What? He can... That's cheating. How dare you, sir? Cannot say hi to Meow Meow since I'm about to torture Meow Meow. Also, welcome back. Thank you, Greenie. Damn it. Yep, almost. Camelot has lost its lost glory and splendor.
No, on second thoughts, let's not go to Camelot. It is a silly place.
And yes, I almost got emotional when I downloaded all 60 gigs of Cyberpunk within 30 minutes instead of several hours. Nice. How are things going, Winters? It's good to see you too, by the way. Okay, before we start things this time... I absolutely did, Unstara.
I fart in your general direction. Look, you stupid bastard, you've got no arms left. Yes, I have. Look, just a flesh wound.
I am prepared.
Help, help, I'm being repressed.
Effort well spent, yes. Handy, I see what you did there. Is that another one of him back there? Doing so much better today. It's rainy and only 20°C. Yesterday was 38. Oof. Wouldn't that be more armsy? In the end, it's a hand. Okay, you know what? That spell's not doing it for me. Yeah, I think you might be right about that. You know, I'm also thinking maybe we can explore in other directions for a time. There were other options available to us. We came out there, if I'm not no, I am mistaken. We came out there. And there is this entrance here. We can go back into the cave. Tunnel or whatever this is. And then we can go back and we can murder him later if we need to. What's the difference between shaving foam and shaving gel? Shaving gel is gel before it's foam. But I don't use either, so I'm probably not the best to ask. Oh, we've been up here before. That's the body of the priest that we stripped earlier. Hey, Vera Johnson. This lock seems to be broken. You never know when you might need a shovel. Apparently Octopath Zero is due out in December. Yep. Yeah, that was announced a while ago. Early this year, I believe. I still have to play the first two before I can even consider playing that one, though. Hey, Mad, good to see you.
You'll pay for that.
Wait. Caradoc? There was a green indicator on him. I wonder if I'm attacking allies and that's why they're so overpowering. Basically, yeah, Pragma. Could be, Anstar. Oh, hang on. Remember seeing his name in the subtitles previously as one of those who sounded like he was doing mean things. You're probably right. He's not very observant. True, especially since I just saved right there.
You took your sweet time, eh? But I understand. I did too, when I was leaving this place for the first time.
He is friendly.
You have to admit that the Red Priests are quite resourceful. At least when it comes to death and dying.
That's interesting, though, because the one we were trying to fight back there rather unsuccessfully seemed to be eating a corpse. Who are you?
Great question. Truly.
It could be Falcon. He is equipped the same.
But in case you hadn't noticed, we're still within the walls of the island asylum. When we're out, then we can talk. I'm told this path leads to the beach. I'll wait for you there until dusk. Good luck.
Okay. I've had about enough of this place, I think. Lockpick ×3 rejuvenation potion. You don't look entirely right. Well, this place looks cheery and nice. Commentary to Brother Usted's Underground Wonders. It's probably Justin. Contrary to Brother Justin's view that the lower level of the island asylum is merely a confined vault system under the building complex, it seems endless. I even suspect it spans the island and reaches beyond. While Brother Justin's explorations are commendable, he was too ready to view dead ends as final. My research, however, has repeatedly confirmed that many passages he marked as closed off were buried tunnels extending deeper. As our doctrine teaches, persistence brings results, and we've been rewarded. At the end of one such tunnel, dismissed as a dead end, we found a vast chamber and in its center a menhir. A remarkable monument, this menhir is truly an underground wonder, potentially revolutionizing our understanding of these statues. So tainted red priests are not overpowered? Not terribly. Not based on my limited experience so far, at least. That being the first one that I've come up upon. Notes of Father Valad. This four-dweller diorama unsettles me. Why does it look so dead? Previous depictions showed living beings, and this skull, so similar to ours, it's eerie. It resembles a menhir, yet menhirs were supposedly raised by Merlin. But how could ancient four-dwellers foresee what Merlin would create? At last, proof Merlin didn't create the menhirs. We found one buried in the labyrinth. Brother Hugar is studying it now. If we're the first to explore the Isle of the Dead's depths, Merlin couldn't have invented the Menhirs. This truth will shake Avalon's faith in that old charlatan. The word of Prophet Kai shall finally prevail. Are you people calling Merlin a charlatan? Why does that look like something I should interact with? Brother Terrell's diary. Brother Jer fell into the abyss. May Kai watch over his soul. His sacrifice taught us that laying planks won't work. They simply won't hold. There's a force blocking the passage. The bridge's outline is visible, yet Jer's own thrown rocks met only air. There must be a mechanism or spell we're missing. I can't give up now. The secrets on the other side call to me. I'll be the first to cross that bridge, even if it kills me. Oh, I could have just come down here. Okay, fair enough. So maybe that's how we have to get out of here. But no, that can't be right. Hey, Phantom. It's really fun so far, and it is very Elder Scrolls-like, you're right. Very short bow. That's the first time we've been given a specific missile weapon. Other than magic, obviously. Thank you so much for this, Phantom. This is really, really fun. Also, you may or may not be pleased to know that I have prepared for this experience.
Let me go back in there and face the peril. No, it's too perilous. My duty as a knight starts with as much peril as I can. No, we've got to find the Holy Grail. Come on. Oh, let me have just a little bit of peril. No, doesn't help. Expect your...
The soundboard is locked and loaded. The question remains, is there any significance to this Menhir having 3 arms, not 4? How could we examine it without touching it? Poor Brother Abe touched it with his bare hands and vanished as though he never existed. Shocked, the Pope forbade anyone from touching it again. Still, I hear it whispering my name. I know I should report it, but I don't want to. Someday, I'll answer its call and claim it was Kai, even if it wasn't. I need to know. What's the worst that could happen? The druids have been almost completely eradicated, but some of their wisdom can still be found in places. Oh. I thought this was a freaking loading screen. Holy crap. Okay. So we're in the Fade, is what I'm gathering here.
It's not here.
My sneak is advancing so quickly. Yep, like I said, the Fade. Oh, these guys look cheerful. Do I have to fight you? Keep an eye out for Solus. Oh, suddenly he's speaking our language. It's a lot nicer and more peaceful than the Fade is, I'll give it that. It does, Phantom.
I've been waiting a long time for someone to find me. Are you here to help me leave this place?
What are you?
I wish I could answer. I cannot remember. I know I am not complete. I remember I once knew who I was at some point, but I do not anymore. I just am.
What is this place?
I do not know. I think it is some kind of prison, deep in the weirdness.
Why are you here?
And you? Why are you here?
I was transported here by a morbid statue.
A menhir? That would explain the weirdness surrounding us. But walk with me. Let's find out together, now that I'm free.
His voice is very familiar. And yep, Phantom, I know. Don't worry about that. I can't promise I will always explore every single nook and cranny, but I do like poking around a lot. Okay. I guess we're going back then. Or is there something else I need to do? Oh, interact.
I remember arriving on the shores of Avalon. That was the beginning of everything. But there were doubts and questions. How does it feel to leave your homeland behind? To keep moving forward, even though every step takes you into the unknown? The Four Dwellers quickly made it clear to us. If we wanted to call this place home, we'd have to fight for it, down to the last drop of blood.
Oh, hey. The first sign of life we've seen here. Well, you know, other than trees. There's a lot of stuff going on here. Uncoded to assume every round flat area is a boss arena? See, I'm not that trusting. I don't assume that big flat square areas aren't boss areas too.
In the end, we won the war. Merlin stole the sacred flame of the Four Dwellers and ignited the Menhirs, driving away the mist and clearing the nights of weirdness. It was the first time we uncovered the secrets hidden within the Menhirs.
Odd that only that one area had what looked like living trees. I don't think we can see that part of this realm from here. Oh, try not to say stuff like that, Phantom. I would rather not know until the game reveals that. It's more fun to assume that it's an actual character talking to us.
Still, the land of Avalon honored our toil. It soaked up our sweat, our suffering, and our blood. In time, it rewarded us. Here in Avalon, we were given the chance to create great things. Camelot, the eternal castle, the capital of all humankind, was meant to be a symbol of that.
Hang on, I need to see if I can remap something. Oh, it is a toggle, that's good. Is there anything mapped? Oh, next... where you park your camels at the end of a journey, exactly. Okay, better. I haven't been using quick slots yet, so I'll just learn the new mapping as if it were the first time. But I like having crouch on C. It drives me crazy having it on control. Oh, that could be the area up there, actually. Isn't that where we picked him up? Kinda looks like it.
We left the homelands to survive. The plague had consumed everything we once knew.
This area is just a... Oh, hello. Red Death infected?
Once again, it began to devour our home.
Do I want to try and take these guys on? Or I could just sneak around forever. Okay, they're not too bad to take out as long as I don't waste too much mana. Make friends. I mean, it worked the one time. I guess it's not the worst idea. But I don't know about making friends with a disease. Doesn't seem like a great call. Out of range. Oh, they were not the only ones. Yeah, I think I've got to say I agree. I do like Oblivion a lot. I do like Skyrim a lot. I do like Fallout a lot. This shares a lot of DNA with them. Heck, for any studio, they did a pretty good job. At least so far. Not a door? Okay. Okay, really big door. After a long fight. The King of Kings finally can rest in death. Just kidding, no rest.
Oh, awaken thee, once and future king.
No title card. Interesting. The knight said we'll meet again when I find a way out of the island asylum. Alright, what's this?
I am his hunger, the craving for what was beyond reach.
Bind the soul to the stone.
I am the price paid for touching the unreal.
Okay. 27 on sneak. Holy crap.
He was the hand that reached beyond knowing, the seeker who dared cross the boundary, the dreamer who glimpsed the shape of what could be.
So I guess we have to repeat this at the others. Looks like there's 4 of them.
I am his burden, the man beneath the myth.
Yeah, that seems likely, Anstara.
his oath, the weight of duty that shields the faithful.
Okay, so we came in over there.
I am his will, the fire that bends the world to his command.
Yes. I can see through the mist, but it's still all so unclear. I've dreamt of countless deaths for such a long time. Yes, it's time to wake.
I'm wondering if this is Merlin, although that goes a little contrary to usual Arthurian lore, because he remembers backwards.
I am Arthur Pendragon.
Or it could be him.
I led humans to Avalon shores. I built the great halls of Camelot. Thank you for bringing me here. I believe I owe you, young one.
It's an honor, my king.
I appreciate it. But let us leave decorum and honors for times of leisure. For now, we need to make way for Avalon. I have to see my kingdom again. I trust you'll accompany me, or would you rather stay in this wretched place?
No, I think I'll tag along. What even is this place?
I am not sure. Yet I learned to be grateful of fortunate outcomes, even if they come unexpected.
So many nuances in this game as far as builds go, especially in regards to skill and perk selection as well as crafting. So much you can do, impossible to do in one playthrough. Oh, I have no intention of trying to do everything. I have my set preferences, and I'm very happy with the way it's accommodating them so far.
It seems to be a place located between life and death. Or maybe a place that can defy death. But why was it created? By whom and when? These I'm unable to answer.
Why were you imprisoned here?
Trust me, I wish I knew. I remember death, then darkness, a terrible loneliness, ages upon ages of solitude. And these are all the details I have. Perhaps, in time, I'll remember more. But that's enough questions for now. Let us walk together and see the kingdom forged so long ago. After years of struggle, my people in Avalon finally live in peace and prosperity.
Yep, I'm sure it's all peachy keen and no need for any grand quests.
I must see the legacy of the Age of Conquest with my own eyes. My Camelot in all its glory.
No, on second thoughts, let's not go to Camelot. It is a silly place.
What is happening? No! I see now.
Aburnt just redeemed 200 library tokens for Hydrate.
Hey, Burnt, how's it going? Thank you for the hydrate.
have only freed a part of me. I'm not strong enough.
So the objective then would be to gain what I need to open up the other eyes and let them pour their blood and all of that, and we have to basically reunite all the parts of Arthur and set him free to view Avalon and Camelot.
For now, I will have to journey by your side until my strength returns. I'll see the world through your eyes. In return, I'll lend you what strength I have.
It's an honor.
You are a surprising acquaintance, and it will be a pleasure to travel with someone of your disposition.
Arthur Pendragon is our Johnny Silverhand. That's true.
And since it seems that fate has bound us together, let us make the best of it. Seeing my legacy through the eyes of another, a true picture of Avalon, not one crafted specifically for the king, may prove to be an interesting experience.
Was Arthur a flawed leader who made questionable choices, or was he a harbinger of death and evil? You decide through actions and decisions, yes. He seems more pleasant about it already, yes. Plus, I mean, okay, I was about to say we don't have the specter of death hanging over us until I remembered we have the blood plague, but, you know, Arthur himself is not actively killing us, which is a nice change of pace. Let's make way for Avalon, then.
Oh, what an adventure this will be.
A world to win. Okay. Back this way. You will encounter members of many different factions, often with conflicting interests. Oh. It dumped us back in here? Man, I thought we were done with this place. Ooh. Ring of Protection +1. How very D&D of them. You have unlocked your first soul fragment. From now on, you can safely enter the weirdness and interact with various machinery left behind by the Foredwellers. Additionally, the power of King Arthur has healed you from the Red Death. Oh, I didn't even notice that. Look at my hands. Thank you, Arthur. See? He is like 50 times better than Johnny already. Not only is he not actively killing us, he got rid of the thing that was. Okay. And now presumably we can touch that one and the bridge will actually work for us. I don't think we have a trigger for this thingy though. Can I? Nope. I'm still blocked there. Yeah. Try not to explain too much, Phantom. I know you're excited about it, but I'd prefer the game to explain in its own time.
Alert, ad break coming up in approximately 3 minutes.
Alright, we've got our next break coming up in a few minutes. And no harm done, Phantom. No harm done. I would like to keep it that way, you know? The environments are pretty great, even if I... Oh, whoa. You're a big fella. Jump on his head. I'm not sure that's why we're here. Well, there's two of them. At least two of them, possibly more. Nothing waiting here to leap out and murder my face. That I'm currently aware of, at least. Oh, is this our shout wall? What is this? Not interactable is what that is. We must abandon the vision because what is beyond the sea came to us and we do not want it. We must leave to defend ourselves. They are coming. The Titans will stay. Alright. Looks like there's another over there. We will go check that out when I get back from break, so if you guys need to get up and grab anything, this is a very good time to do that. Look at that. They're all different. Oh, I love it so much. You gain XP for cleaning things up? That's actually kind of cool. I won't bother checking. Nope. Nope, Cassandra. No! Damn it, you... Beautiful. There we go. So I just want to get up close to... Gutted mine? No. Ah! Ah! Oh my god. Oh god. Bad chat.
Another one down.
Oh. Oh crap. Oh my, what? Okay, that's just cruel. What the hell? I can't fight it in here. Oh god, it's... You know what? I'm gaining stamina faster than it's draining health. And in fact, it's restoring my health too, so this is kind of toothless. deal a total of 6,500 or more damage? What did I just walk into? Well, this is off to a good start. You, sir, are unbelievably rude. Knocked out temporarily. Holy crap. Gale, you're suddenly a badass. There we go. Whoa.
Don't panic and wait for help if you are in the affected area.
Well, that was definitely bold.
I prayed to the gods.
Okay, I am back. Thank you, Anstara. Thank you, Kellenwright. Thank you, Winters. We created the Titans, for we need their work. Guard the peace of the working Titans, for without them we would not have power within our walls. Away from Tuathan, only the power of what is underground allows us to reach where the weirdness does not. Even when we leave, the Titans will not stop working. It is how they were created. With their power, one day we will manage to learn what lies beyond the sea. Okay, it kind of looks like we need to jump down here. I hope I need to jump down here and that this is not a terrible idea. This was a terrible idea. Soul fragments grant you a measure of King Arthur's power. Activate a soul fragment to experience temporary effects such as increased damage or slowed time. Rest at a bonfire and select the appropriate option to recharge the king's power. In what? Okay, hang on a second here. Okay, this mapping to the middle mouse button does not appear to be working at all. So I think I might have to remap that. It's not accepting tilde. What other options are there? Caps lock, shift, alt. Okay, how about 5? Okay. Oh. That checkpoint was further back than I expected. Oh, I like that it accommodates my changes. Ha! Okay, that wasn't so terrible. Level 2, level up. Gimme. It's shiny, I want it. I don't seem to be able to interact with them, though. How can you give a boss that size and power that requires special abilities to take it down and then not provide loot? I mean, there could still be loot up ahead, but even so... I see no loot. I'm impressed. I've looted an awful lot of crap and I have not gotten over encumbered yet. Ah, damn it. Oh, what's this? It looks like a passage to another part of the beach. Broken broadsword. Oh, hello. There's somebody waiting down there. More sage for health potions. Moonshine. We'll be back shortly. We have to explore this way. It's the law. You'd think people in boats and ships would avoid this area. It appears to be kind of bad luck for sailors. Hey, that looks like a camp spot. And this looks very much like the other end of that passageway we found earlier. Yep. Cookpot. Use random ingredients. Undercooked food. Restores 9 health over 30 seconds. Silk hat. Okay, hang on a second here. Lovely. Sadly, this appears to just be a cooking thing, not a camping thing. I need a campfire so that I can increase my level. Although, hang on. I guess if the campfire's here... One available point. Add points while sitting by the fire. Can I sit? Okay, I guess we haven't gotten there yet. I'm sure it's fine to wander around here. All those corpses, I'm sure they just died coincidentally. I'm sure there's nothing around that just brutally murdered them for no reason. Sneak 30. What could go wrong, exactly? What's the worst that could happen? Pork, beef. Random skeleton. Garlic wine. We've got the start of a nice dinner here. Oh, we're all the way over here. Okay. There's our buddy by the beach there. This place is just riddled with passages. I have work early in the morning, but I'm so happy you seem to really be enjoying it. It's great so far. I'm really liking it. I'm really glad to see someone taking up the challenge of creating more games in a manner similar to Bethesda. It's maybe, I don't know, it might be too much to hope for that they would also have environments that are as intriguing as Bethesda. But they're definitely really nice and very immersive, even if they don't get the inherent storytelling that Bethesda worlds have. But we'll have to see. But if you have to take off, have a fantastic night, Phantom, and thank you again. A lot of mystery, yes.
There you are. It took you a while. I was getting worried you wouldn't make it. I even realized that I didn't get a chance to introduce myself. I'm Caradoc, your savior. What kept you so long?
I had to meet up with the king. I ran into some trouble along the way.
Figured you would. A place like that doesn't let anyone through easy. But you're standing here, looking healthier than last time. So I'm guessing you found something worth the trouble.
I found King Arthur.
You found him. I'm truly sorry it turned out to be you.
Oh? What are you talking about?
Well, it seems that the Red Priests managed to succeed in at least one of their experiments.
Okay.
You were able to go deep into the weirdness, survive, and even bring a piece of our king's soul back with you.
I'm glad he understands it.
I don't have to explain that this isn't something that happens every day. My job is to make sure it won't ever happen again. And this means you have to die. I'm truly sorry. A good strike, but I won't fall so easily.
Okay.
I'm sorry, but that had to be done. It shouldn't leave any lasting damage.
What? Yes. What the hell?
I had to do it. I had to get rid of the parasite that infested you a moment ago. You've seen, no, you've felt what he's capable of. This power can't be unleashed on Avalon. Not again.
Start making sense, please.
You've found yourself in the middle of a mess that's been brewing for 600 years. Every single time things go down the shitter on this island, a bunch of cowards in Camelot bring our once and future king back from the dead.
Okay, so this is a regular occurrence. Interesting.
It's happened before. It will happen again. And soon. My journey, my mission, is to stop this from happening.
So you just killed King Arthur.
No, but thanks to you, I finally destroyed a piece of him I couldn't have reached otherwise. And from where I stand, that's progress.
What do I have to do from all of this?
What the Red Priests did to you must have been horrible. And yet, you've gained a unique ability to contain Arthur's powers within you. And what can be contained can be killed. That is why your assistance might be of help on my journey. My goal is to destroy King Arthur, to get rid of him, once and for all. There are pieces of his soul scattered across Avalon. I could use help in finding, collecting, and destroying them.
And why is killing Arthur so important to you?
He's the reason the world as we know it is coming to an end. Every time they resurrect him, the weirdness grows stronger. Soon it will cover all of Avalon, and nobody will survive that. I've been cleaning this mess for a long time now, and I truly wish for this nightmare to end.
I'm not sure how on board I am with this, though admittedly Arthur did kind of look like a Dark Souls boss. He also bore more than a passing resemblance to Sauron in The Lord of the Rings, I have to say. The armor was very eerily echoing his appearance in those movies. What's your plan, then?
The plan is to steal Excalibur. Or at least, what's hiding within that damned blade. A piece of our king is bound to it, and so it needs to be destroyed.
I sure hope we didn't just get the plague again. Where's Excalibur now?
The sword is kept in the Horns of the South. It's a fortress, but if someone has this emblem, they can enter freely. Here, pin it to your clothes. If you decide to help me, you should get in without any issues. When you do, find the captain. Brendan's his name. He'll tell you the rest.
Let's go.
I have something to do first, but you should get some rest. Judging by the waves, the journey won't be pleasant.
Instead of Camelot, it's Camelot and so on. Lots of intrigue and choices. Yep. Catch you later, Phantom.
Set up a camp and get some sleep. Then we'll sail for the Horns of the South.
Hey, Cobra, how's it going?
Ah, and here. Have some cobweb. Throw that into the fire and you'll be safe from the weirdness. Just in case I don't come back before nightfall.
Setting up a bonfire. From now on, whenever you'd like to rest, level up, or cook something, you can set up a bonfire in the game world. To do this, simply open the quick wheel. Whispers represent fragments of memory unlocked by your mysterious companion. You can discuss these with him by the campfire. Okay. A point of order, that is not a bonfire. We will never refer to it as a bonfire. That is clearly a campfire.
Ah, I should be gone. I should be gone. And yet, here we are. Whatever he tried, it must have failed.
Since this game does have some Souls-like vibes, I wonder if we could have beaten Caradoc in that duel, like if we never get hit by him. I don't know. That's an interesting question. I wonder if there's New Game Plus. It sounds like, from what I was playing last night in Days Gone, Days Gone does have New Game Plus, and there's stuff you can get in there you can only get your second time through.
Something must have gone wrong. For him. For us, it was a stroke of luck.
Do you know what happened?
I felt him strike. For a moment, there was nothing. No weight, no voice, no self. Just silence. But then, you pulled me back, didn't you? Or have I never left?
Caradoc hates you. He said you don't deserve to return.
Hatred, yes. That much I understood. But why? What did I take from him that he would go so far? He speaks as if he knows me, as if he has seen something I have not. And yet, I reach for it, and there is nothing.
What do you remember?
I don't... Not much. That isn't right. I should remember. I should. All I know is that I left my kingdom strong, prosperous. It should have grown. It must have flourished in my absence.
So you don't know this Caradoc?
No. It seems that I should, but I don't. He knew me, spoke with certainty, with anger. But to me, he's a stranger. If he was a part of my past, then that past has been taken from me. I need to regain it.
So we're off to steal Excalibur.
It seems so. If Caradoc is hunting for more pieces of my soul, we should definitely claim them first. When we do, I should grow stronger. I should remember. I should be whole. Let's go then, young one. Let's not waste any more time. I left my kingdom strong. It should have only grown stronger in my absence.
I'm going to go out on a limb and guess that it has not grown stronger.
And if something threatens it now, then I will see it restored.
Attributes, one available point. Okay, I think first we need to go spirituality. So that looks like it improves my mana regeneration and my mana pool and my spell power. And skill... Oh, it's skill trees. Fun. Okay. Strength... Oh, man. Okay, let's go through each of these. So, unarmed, two-handed, one-handed, general, godly physique. Jeez. Agile fighter, brutish fighter, Fists of Fury. Shields, counterweight, stamina, frequent exercise. Health, increased vitality. So that'd be a good one to pay attention to endurance as well. Dexterity. Parry. The Parry King. Attack speed. Quickened strikes. Movement. Agility. Dash costs 20% less stamina. Bows. Strong arm of the Bowmaster. I'm surprised stealth isn't here. Fast reflexes, athletic build. Temporal slip. Sliding slows down time for 2 seconds. Yeah. You do not know how kingdoms founded by a strong unifying leader tend to go after that leader's death. Arcane Conduit. Soul cubes and wands increase spell power by 15% when equipped. Summoning. Summoner's Battery. Each active summon increases your mana regeneration by 5%. That's handy. Combat. Arcane Teachings. Your spell power is increased by 10%. General and Buffs. Mana Battery. Gain 10 max mana. Perception. Oh, interesting. Stealth is a matter of perception. Which makes a lot of sense, actually. Silent Hunter. Decreased noise by 20%. Assassin's Doctrine. Cheater's Gambit. Attacks against blinded enemies are always critical. Forces the target to attack in random directions, possibly hitting their allies. Cheat Death. Taking lethal damage makes you invisible for 5 seconds instead of killing you. Can only happen once every 240 seconds. Ambusher's Impact. Next level, sneak attacks stun enemies. Stun makes the enemy lose balance and interrupts their current action. Wolf Among Sheep. Every enemy within a 15-meter radius that is not in combat increases sneak damage by 15%. Damn. I don't think stealth is going to be my first skill point, but I am definitely going to end up putting points into this. Practicality. Oh, hang on. That was only stealth. We didn't even look at daggers and critical hits. Dagger proficiency. Extra lucky. Critical chance increases by 2%. Healing. Healthy appetite. Food regenerates 10% more health. Crafting and trading. That's a big skill tree. Mercantile skills. Selling items is 20% more profitable. Side dish mastery. You have a 10% chance to create an additional dish when crafting food. Special dishes have 50% more potent effects. Optimization methods. Your potions require 50% less alcohol. Potions last twice as long on you. Fueling your campfire with ethereal cobwebs is 50% cheaper. You have a 50% chance to recycle a single resource when crafting. Fishing rods are 30% more durable. You are more likely to catch a bigger fish when fishing. Of course, this is a fishing game. You can craft arrows at a campfire. You can craft weapons and armors at a campfire. Crafted items have reduced weight by 1 level. You no longer craft weak items. Statuses. Exploitation of afflictions. If an enemy has an active status on them, they take 10% more damage. Increase armor value of your equipment by 2%. This is a cool skill system. I think I'm going to take the basic spell power increase. After you cast a spell, your next spell with a lower base mana cost has a 25% increased chance of a critical hit. Critical spell hits reduce target stamina by 10% of damage dealt. Dealing elemental damage applies corresponding elemental status buildup. Okay, yeah, we're going to do that. Oh, and look at that. You can put up to 5 in this thing, and most of these are the same. You can add 2 or 3 points. That's fun. Alright, let's see. Pork, garlic, and apple. That should have been a recipe. What the heck? Light a campfire to unlock new possibilities and hidden options. Alchemy. Weak small health potion. Small mana potion. You have no items. Time to explore and collect treasures. It seems it's time to set sail.
The sea was restless, waves slamming against the hull as you left the island asylum behind. Caradoc's boat cut through the black waters, its course set for Avalon's shores. Then the deep stirred. A shudder ran through the vessel from neither wind nor tide, but from something far below. A presence, ancient and watching. And then it struck. The boat lurched violently, wood splintering as the sea itself rose in fury. A shadow moved beneath the surface, vast, coiling, inescapable. The next wave swallowed everything.
This is fine.
Took you. Salt filled your lungs, and then light. The crash of waves, the cold kiss of wet sand. You were alive. The sea had spared you, but not without a cost.
Or fool us to think we could just take a freaking boat somewhere. Yep. Okay. The pin that Caradoc gave me should grant me safe passage to the Horns of the South. Yeah, I mean, when you think about it, though, I did comment on how things just didn't really look good for sailors. We probably should have listened to me. Bleeder Rogue. Coats weapon for 60 seconds, causing bleed. So I think that might be a new spell. Oh, jumping is a way to improve agility. Flame resin. Coats weapon for 60 seconds, inflicting burning, I assume. Potato bread, but not potato bread. It's kind of a shame. Potato bread's pretty good. guess that's about it for here. Okay, that looks like that's the end of the shore. And after that encounter, I'm not certain I'm entirely inclined to want to venture into the water. Now, do we have a map? Yes, we do. Shadow of the Horns. Okay, so we can go explore over here then. Something this direction is very framey. Then we turn over here, and it's perfect. That's interesting. I don't know who or what those guys are. Oh, it might be the skybox off in that direction. So if I angle down far enough, it seems to go away. Let me take a look at my graphics options. It's less framey. Still a little framey. I'll take it. Journal. Despite their vast numbers, the origin of the Corpse Eaters remains a mystery. According to folk belief, they were once humans, cursed for consuming the flesh of their dead kin during times of famine. Having acted like feral dogs, the weirdness twisted their bodies and minds to resemble them, dooming them to roam forever in search of flesh. Scholars, however, argue that they are most likely humans who mutated after consuming weird tainted animals. Whatever the truth, corpse eaters are vicious scavengers driven by insatiable hunger. They stalk forgotten places, their grotesque forms bent low to the ground as they hunt for carrion, though fresh prey entices them just as much. And we never did read this. Forged by the Four Dwellers, the Sentinel is a towering construct, a forgotten remnant of a fallen empire, mindlessly guarding abandoned secrets. Its massive frame of stone and crystal looms like a living mountain, every movement resonating with the weight of the land itself. A single strike from its colossal fists can crush careless trespassers, while its crystalline claws slice through armor and stone with ease. It knows no fear, no mercy, only the eternal command to protect, ensuring that whatever lies beneath the ruins remains sealed from the world above. Keeper's Tag. Quest item. Okay. Ring of Toughness. Encumbrance limit. Actually, that's a good question. Wow. We're only at 68 of 135. I like this game. It's, dare I say it, generous with its encumbrance limits. Cooking for the Resistant Part 2. Hunter's Stew restores 120 health over 60 seconds. Food's purpose is simple. Fill the belly and fuel the body. Leave fancy meals to aristocrats and their delicate palates. For the rest of us, Auntie Mildred has practical advice. In the first volume, you mastered the basics, boiling water and mashing potatoes. Now it's time for something more refined, Hunter's Stew. Don't fret, even the most hopeless cook can follow this recipe with my guidance. This dish reminds me of my late husband, a skilled hunter, but utterly clueless in the kitchen. How could a man so adept with a bow be so helpless over a pot? Life's little mysteries, I suppose. Ah, wolves. A wooze, yes. Looks like another shipwreck area. Okay, are these guys friendly? No, they are not. Drowners. What is this, The Witcher? I think I made him mad. He's not fast. He's not taking a whole lot of damage either, though. Wow! Drowners are the twisted corpses of those who ended up in the water after death one way or another. Sailors lost at sea, prisoners cast into lakes. The weirdness warps their bodies, cursing them to roam the shores for eternity. Though they are drawn to water, it rejects them. They stagger toward it out of instinct, only to recoil in agony at the first touch. Frustrated and relentless, they haunt riversides, lake shores, and coastlines, driven by a desire they can never fulfill. Where did you go? There you are. How don't make me get close to you. Stop missing. Thank you. Come on, I don't have all day. Boom. Now, I think it was only the 2, right? Hopefully. Bear pelts? Oh. You're friendly. Who are you?
Oh, greetings, kind. Sir? Madam? Right, so, would you perchance be interested in browsing my wares? Only the finest Avalon can offer, and the finest I can offer, that is.
Sudden merchant who was not seemingly attacked by the drowners. It's Madam.
Right, of course. Silly me. Oh, you'll have to excuse me. I have very bad eyesight. This is a thing that happens to humans, right? I mean, I'm pretty sure it is.
Yes, it is. As you, a fellow human, must know very well.
Oh, that I do. That I do. It's really hard being a human, isn't it? I mean, we can get hurt so easily. Even falling from a tree could kill us. Can you imagine?
Or we could catch an illness that makes our skin crack and blister. Blech. Not to mention aging. Don't even get me started on aging. Honestly, being a human sounds so horrifying. I mean, it is horrifying. Anyway, where were we?
Yes, yes. Let me see your wares.
I'd just be grateful if you didn't try to sell me any weapons. Or nails. Or buckets with iron handles.
Alert, ad break coming up in approximately 3 minutes.
It's not that I have anything against things made of iron. I simply don't condone violence, that's it.
Uh-huh. Okay. Okay, what can we do? No, I'm not selling off my spells. We will sell all these cloth things. Especially not iron violence. Or iron peace, or iron currency, exactly. All right. Handcrafting, alchemy, lots of stuff. No, we're not getting rid of those. No. Miscellaneous. Garbage. I like that it specifically tells you it's garbage.
Have a safe journey. Try not to get eaten. I'd hate to lose my favorite customer.
Oh, actually, let me see your wares. I did all the selling, but I didn't really check to see what he was selling. You can't afford to buy this. Nightshade charcoal, sage. A lot of crafting stuff. The Killing Stroke. Increases the damage of the next attack by 100%. Feral Charm, physical damage by 7%. Essence Channeler. This item effect won't work until you reach its requirements. Blocking regenerates 100% of the magical damage blocked as mana. Attacks regenerate 10% of damage dealt as mana. That would be super nice, but yeah, we're a long way from affording that. Okay, thank you, sir.
Have a safe journey. Try not to get eaten. I'd hate to lose my favorite customer.
See you later, fellow human. You know how it is, being over-encumbered is so troublesome with iron? Yes. Yes, it really is. You can even... Wow. It really is like Skyrim. And Oblivion. Oh, okay. I have to start the break, so guys, if you need to get up and grab anything, now's a good time to do it. I'll be back in about 3.5 to 5 minutes.
I prayed to the gods, and when they pulled it out, there you were.
What is going on in the background there? What was that explosion? Oh, look at the coloration. He looks amazing. Or she, I'm not sure which.
Okay, I'm Isaac. Together, we'll create the most spectacular dinosaur park imaginable.
And this is kind of a big assumption. Assuming that that connection is strong enough to hold all of this. Oh. Oh my god, if you trap them inside a room, they will knock down the wall. That's amazing. What the hell? What is wrong with this blasted thing? A blank? There better be a second round in here. Otherwise, it'll be plan B for you, I'm afraid. Ah, that's got it. Here we go. Golden duck, cracking job.
Avoid the impact site and head to shelter if any is available.
Holy crap. Wow. This is actually pretty cool. Also a little bit terrifying.
Oh crap! I forgot. Whoops.
I was also looking at Star Citizen. Maybe you'll try that next week. Very nice, Jim. I've been having fun with it so far, even though I've never left this city, let alone this planet. So, this is my fancy ship that I got with my old AMD R9 video card that I actually started streaming using. And then a few years ago I upgraded to the 1080 and haven't used it since. But I got this ship at the same time that I got that card. This is a racing ship. It has no cargo capacity at all. So it would be very difficult to try to make any money with this. Although, it might be possible to manually stuff some cargo in the back there, I guess. But, yeah, that's about that. Okay, I am back. Thank you, Kellen Ray. Thank you, Greenie. How are things going tonight? Update coming for Nightingale. Nice. Oh, 2 new charms. Excellent. What increases your melee damage, the greater your carry weight is. Oh, so basically, if I ever have to get into a melee combat situation, I should have that, is what you're saying. The other removes penalties for being over-encumbered. Okay, I need that one first. That sounds amazing. Thank you, Anstara. Oof. Okay, I might have to... Hang on. Where's view distance? I'm putting that back up, but let's put that down to high. That's better. Well, we have mystery spots on the map. That's fun. Wait, is it? It can't be getting late in the day already, can it? Didn't we
What,
just
you
rest?
fool? It's always the same with you. Beat them up first, ask questions later, damn it. And now we have no gold. Nothing, just a pile of old stones and a dead body.
No, come off it. Let's just take what he had and let's get out of here.
What he didn't have shut. A piece of iron and a slip of paper. You can't even wipe your ass with it. And you said he was supposed to be some great lord.
There we go. Now you guys don't need to worry about it. You're welcome. Have a great night, Falcon. Thanks for being here. I appreciate it. You know, I kind of feel like this game has a little bit of an overstated reputation for grimdark. So far, it's no more grim or dark. Maybe a touch darker than Skyrim, but hardly any. I'm really, really liking this. It's really good. Letter to Aeolus. Aeolus. Dear Aeolus, you, my most faithful companion, are my only hope. Go to the All-Mother's shrine, perform the following ritual, and bring me the amulet you will surely be gifted. Granny said that you need to make an offering of a rose, some sage, and a feather. This is my last hope to save my beautiful daughter. Return safely, and may the All-Mother protect you. Lady Cardia. There was all that blood and stuff, but yeah, things are less oppressive now. Gotta have some levity to counterbalance the pathos. That's true. Hey, Tianmar, how's it going? Groats. No, I can't make an offering to the All-Mother. I guess I have to have the items recorded on the list. Since it does seem to be getting perhaps a bit on the darker side. Oh, this is just a cooking fire. Do I have any recipes? I have Hunter's Stew. $125 health over... Oh. Oh. See, I assumed I was increasing the number I was going to cook. I think that's a different option than the one I was using, though. Okay, that's... whatever, that's fair. Oh, it actually is later than I thought. The air is thick with weirdness. It would be wise to keep your eyes open. What's the worst that could happen? The howling of the incoming weird night woke you up. I can't fuel it. Okay. Can we hide in a tent? Menus look a lot better than Skyrim. They kinda do, it's true. So, I'm at a little bit of a loss now. Is it stupid dangerous to go around adventuring in this? Do I want to stay near the fires? Am I waiting to be attacked? What's anybody with any knowledge? Only, oh, you know what? That's probably not a terrible idea. Oh, and it's also got an autosave there by the looks of it. Shadow of the Horns, autosave 3. Well, we've definitely got hostiles. Drowner. Oh man, I pulled more of them. I really need to figure out how to add things to a quick bar. Starting to really not like drowners very much. There we go. Oh, 10 ethereal cobweb. That's a very good pickup. Ooh, level up. That was fast. Yeah, I need to figure out how to assign stuff, though, is the thing. Perception. There we go. There we go. It's a good thing I did kill them. More ethereal cobweb. Gotcha. Maybe they don't seem to take as much damage, but I don't know if that's just because they're Wait, don't I have a shovel? I'm sure I've got a shovel. I picked one up. Or did I pick one up and then die? What happened to my frickin' shovel? I had one, I swear. Ooh. Ooh, hang on. Is my campfire still active? Damn it, it's not. I would be shocked if there's not more drowners around here. Oh. There's 2 of them. They're faster than they seem to be. Rejuvenation. Oh. Increases max health, mana, and stamina by 15 for 60 seconds. That's not bad. Rude. Stop that. Gotcha. Oh, there's at least one more. 2 more. Possibly. Oh, no, wait a minute. That one, that's my objective marker. It's orange, not red. There is something further up that way. Oh, and over here, there's another one back that way. I think we're clear down to here, so I'm going to go loot this area. Fast travel point. Trillionaire, it's been a bit. How are you doing? Doing pretty good. How about yourself? Not sure how I'm feeling about getting over there. Let me save again. Okay, that doesn't seem to be a problem, actually. Oh, how's the lockpicking? Oh, it's... of course it is. It's Skyrim system. Oh, look at this. That is a nice haul. Took a life hiatus while seeing my dog over the Rainbow Bridge. I'm so sorry. Glad to get back to gaming and lurking with some fellow gamers. Yes. I hope that was a peaceful transition and everything went as well as something like that can conceivably go. If it can ever be said to go well. Dual screening some Satisfactory. First playthrough. Satisfactory is so much fun. I really like that one. Nice. Health potion. Was doing good, then my cat woke me up to demand food. She didn't get any. On the pro, some gourd time. Agility 12. Appreciate the well wishes. I find it similar but more gripping than Subnautica. Really interesting. I would not have considered that comparison, honestly. But I can kind of see it. There's another one out there. Oh, you're right there. So far, no luck finding a shovel. Is he not interested in coming over for a fight? What the heck? Is it getting late again already? How long are days in this game? This is ridiculous. I can't have spent an entire daytime period just going around here. And you know what really sucks is I don't have enough ethereal cobweb to make nighttime safe. So that's fun. Jesus, I did. The air is thick with weirdness. It would be wise to keep your eyes open. Fuel your bonfire to use fast travel. Okay. The All-Mother's Shrine. I can't believe we spent all our time here, and man. That's not a terrible sized map, especially given that there are other maps too. much stuff do I have? Oh, hail. I keep forgetting to look at my new equipment. Hailstone. 10 to 14 damage, 3.8 mana cost. Shoots a small chilling projectile. Heavy cast. Light cast shoots a small burning projectile. Heavy cast shoots a larger burning ball of fire, dealing damage in a small area. Oh, interesting. Okay, so it's shorter range. But that's a good area of effect for more damage. I guess the positive side of the day having gone so fast is that the night isn't going to be as long as I thought it was going to be either. Land of Twilight indeed. Okay, there's not too much there. Beef, carrot, potato. Beef stew, hey. 120 health over 60 seconds. Not bad. Pork, carrot, pork, onion, and potato. Nope, that was nothing. Leveling up the cooking skill now. Nice. Wonder if these, the items they leave behind. Oh, here we go. So I'm still not entirely clear on what the danger of the weirdness is supposed to be. I wonder if it makes a difference where you're sleeping. Is it safe to sleep indoors, for example? Not that I've got that option right now, but in the future, perhaps. So I can have both of these equipped. Okay, the audio's kind of creepy. And the moon gets super bright. I really kind of wish that Arthur would pop up and give us a little bit of advice on what's going on with the nighttime. Just for the sake of having some answers, it would be really nice. Oh, I think we can safely rest. Okay, so it's not all night. The effect doesn't seem to go away, but it doesn't give you the warning for the entire night. That's good to know. Sugar Factory, it's fantastic. Very, very, very Elder Scrolls-like. I'm enjoying it quite a bit. I'm a gigantic fan of Skyrim, Oblivion Remastered, and Fallout 3 and 4. So this fits in very, very nicely with all that stuff. Go. And our buddy up here, who or whatever he may be, is none the wiser. Very well made, just some visual bugs which are a minor annoyance, but besides that the game is great. I haven't noticed any bugs so far. Not saying there aren't any, just that they have not popped up for me yet. Or if they have, I was completely oblivious to them. I do wish days lasted a little bit longer. Oh. You're a big fella. I don't think I want to engage that. You have a point, Cobra Van. It would not feel like Skyrim if there weren't bugs everywhere. It's true. Nope. That's already pushing my luck. I'm not going to do it.
Ow, my feelings.
What the heck? DaniValentyne coming in with the raid. How are you doing, Danny? It's so good to see you. Guys, if you do not know my good friend DaniValentyne, she's a fantastic content creator.
Ha! The Library of Lore? It's like you've summoned a horde of chaos to storm the gates of Avalon itself. DaniValentyne's brave raiders are like a tsunami of energy surging through the digital ether, shaking the virtual bookshelves, and rattling the spirits of the arcane knowledge. It's a glorious tempest of support, an epic saga written in the annals of GordMcLeod's channel history. Drink it all in.
Indeed. Thank you very much, Nick. Danny, how are you doing? Guys, make sure you go follow Danny. She's wonderful, super entertaining content creator. Just really, really good vibes over there in her place, and she plays a lot of awesome games. So please make sure you check out her profile and hit that follow button. Quite the introduction, I know, right? We love the Nick Cage. It's so good. I love it. Yeah, so if you guys happen to be new here in this channel, my name is GordMcLeod. I'm a variety streamer here on Twitch. I play a wide variety of mostly single-player, story-driven games with excellent character and narrative development, as well as some strategy games, sandboxy games, retro RPGs, classic adventure games, and every now and then I've been known to do a Lego build or two as well. So if any of that sounds good to you, please do feel free to hit the follow button. Plus, I've got a little video to welcome you in properly. Hopefully it won't scare too many of you away.
My right kidney.
Thank you so much for
An
the
anonymous newcomer just became the Library of Lore's newest lore seeker.
Thank you very much. Good afternoon, folks. Welcome back to the Library of Lore. I'm going to put a bit of a rush on this, which means we might not actually get to out. Wow. Gotcha. Yep, that is totally a thing that works in real life, by the way. Dealt with. Who'd have thunk?
Great, let's go.
Whoops. Sorry. Boom. How did I do that? What the heck?
In all the worst places, there are mushrooms.
Coincidence.
Oh, that's good.
Exterminate! Exterminate!
Oh my god.
And cut that out!
Oh, that. Oh my. Ow. Oh, that was cool. There we go, finally. Oh my. Wow. Nope. Ah, damn it. There you go. That's a little bit of a preview of what you can expect around here. Thank you again so much, Danny. How are you doing tonight? Let me see. Oh, you're doing your first Fallout New Vegas playthrough. How is that going? I would love to hear all about that. I'm a huge fan of the Fallout franchise, and I was actually thinking about you the other day, Danny, because I just celebrated my 11-year stream anniversary on October 18th, and on the 17th, to kind of get things started for that celebration stream that I did, I started a new playthrough of Fallout 4. And so I was thinking about you because you had just recently done your first playthrough of a Fallout game, and I thought that was really, really cool. Fun reel for the Raiders. Thank you, Trillionaire. Yes. So I hope New Vegas is treating you well, and I would love to hear all about your adventures. We are just tooling around in Tainted Grail, Fall of Avalon today. I'm kind of tiptoeing around this area because there is supposed to be a hostile near here. Kind of looks like right there. Oh, it's a corpse eater. Okay. There you go. This game is actually very similar to Skyrim and the Fallout games, and there's another... Oh, that is the really big dude. Okay. Corpse Eater's the spookiest of enemies. Its damage is off the charts? Really? I thought it was kind of a pushover. But then I don't think it's actually managed to hit me yet. Oh, another Keeper's Tag. I've killed 2 of them so far, and they didn't really do a whole lot to me. But that's because they die fairly quickly by the looks of it. I will have to keep in mind that maybe I don't want them getting a good swing in at me. I'm being sarcastic. I don't think corpse eaters are anything. Okay, good. Okay, now I am going to save the game here. I'm going to live a little dangerously, and we're going to go attack this thing, even though I'm probably going to die, but that's okay. Maybe it looks worse than it really is. It's an ogre. No, I'm dead. That's okay. I think you got this. Nope. I do not got this. we'll come back and we'll fight him another time. Oh, but before I leave the area, I did notice what looked like an ore deposit over here. I would like it. Alt if you didn't change the keybinds? Nope. Keybinds are untouched, at least for that kind of stuff. Oh, you can... Oh, you can dash backwards. That's actually good to know. Thank you. Oh, is there? Man, there's ore all over the place and I didn't even notice. Might as well start heading up this way, I guess. Oh, thank you. I have no idea where I found it, but I picked it up somewhere along the way and I thought it looked good. Don't love that. I don't actually intend to go to my destination just yet, my quest destination. Is it? No, we're not getting towards the end of the night already, are we? There's got to be a town somewhere, right? Oh, another corpse eater. Yeah. He's not gonna be... My god, it is getting late. Holy crap. East Gate. Or is this the town? It looks a little wrecked. Maybe that's just the ruins around it. Oh, he's friendly. Hello?
Off the leash, are we? They must have had their fun with you. Who had you as their plaything? The church? The druids? Some band of cutthroats? Ah, but it doesn't matter now that you're free.
Who are you?
I'm Avigor, a knight. I swore my sword to my lady's will, and she kept me close, until she had no more use for me. Now, I walk alone, but a shadow never strays too far.
How do you know that something happened to me?
You look wretched, and you smell like death.
Fair.
I've seen people like you before. Broken, worn down, dragged through the mud. If you've had enough of it all, I could grant you an honorable death. In a proper duel.
No, I'm good.
You lived like a cur, but you could die like a knight. Wouldn't that be just splendid? Just say the word. Yes, off you go.
Catch you later. I'll take that. Man, days are so short, and nights seem to take forever. Although I guess a lot of that is because you're actively waiting for night to be over. Hello? Hello? Get up, soldier. The enemy is coming.
Whoa, what's happening? In the name of the old mother, what are you doing? I could have stabbed you.
Yeah, that's likely.
Wait, I haven't seen you before.
No, more like I could have stabbed you, and I didn't.
All right, true. Why didn't you, eh? You could have killed me. So you're not one of them bandits, then? Who are you, huh?
Here, I have this pin. I was told I'd find a safe haven here in the Horns.
This pin. I can't say I see it very clearly at this present moment, but it does look important. Very official. But I remember Fergus said something about all this, these emblems once.
Alert, ad break coming up in approximately 3 minutes.
I welcome thee, ye royal person, on behalf of the keepers. You are a great friend to our home. Welcome.
Thank you, sir.
Please, speak with Fergus. He's our quartermaster. He runs things around here in the captain's absence. He'll greet thee properly.
Sounds good.
Have a pleasant rest of the day.
Whatever there is of it.
Open it up, boys!
Excellent. Thank you, man. Alright. Ooh, the town is a little framey. Whispers. Just gonna dash over here, and that's it. Oh, hello.
All mother's tits. I've just about had it with this bunch of repressed virgins.
Wow.
And who might you be? You don't look like one of them.
You seem angry.
Oh, do I now? You would be too if you had to deal with those sniveling morons when they're up to something. Don't look at me like that. You don't get as far in life as I have if you can't smell bullshit from a mile away. There's something fishy going on here. But I'll get to the bottom of it. And here's a brilliant idea. You're going to help me.
Okay. Am I?
I just need you to go to Brandon and find out why that slime ball is pretending not to know I'm here. Tell him I'm waiting with his delivery. Although I'm pretty sure he knows this already.
Who's Brendan?
You don't know? He's the captain of this entire circus. I thought since they let you in, you must have an in with him.
He's perfectly sober. Don't worry. He's just a sober, duty-carrying gate guard that does his job. He seems exemplary. He's the best guard that ever guarded.
And it turns out you know even less than I do. There's something going on, you know? They don't want anybody to know, but I can feel it. I've been doing business with the captain for years now. Then suddenly I found myself stuck here. They won't let me further in, not even to set up camp in the village. But they won't let me out either. Anyway, good luck to you. Come and visit if you need anything.
Maybe there's something else I could help you with.
You do realize you won't score any points with the Keepers by helping me, right? Those holier-than-thou soldier boys have no idea what it takes to be a merchant in this sorry world. The things we have to do sometimes aren't exactly done according to the rule book.
Alright guys, I need to start the break. This will be my final break of the evening, so if you need to get up and grab some food or a drink or a snack, this is a very good time to do it. I'll be back in about 3.5 to 5 minutes or thereabouts. Whoa! 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 A closet with a closet? What the heck? Does this inn not have any rooms? Back! Hey, oh. You are in my backyard here, sir. Dead. Oh, I got the mandibles. The agreed upon amount. I expect you to faithfully carry out my request to teach a lesson to the thief Una. You need not kill her, but I have no qualms about it if you deem it necessary. Hulda? Hulda? I feel so betrayed. That was my cheese, Hulda.
Oh, crap. Right by a spider nest, too. Okay. Yeah, this is...
But that was unexpected.
That was unexpected. Magic. From a time long forgotten.
Remind me not to take a dump in that hole.
Do you really have to make jokes?
Yeah, it's in my contract.
I can't help but notice that this might be a little bit bugged because in spite of the fact that she's standing there and talked to us, the game does seem to think that Barth here is dead.
Coward almost got us killed.
Take cure.
Now she is no longer dead. She's also called Ramira. Oh crap. Oh my god. Oh boy. Well, that was ill-advised. Oh.
Urgent preemptive no to anyone even thinking of throwing me across. That applies doubly for you, Seeker.
Okay, I am back. And thank you very much for the follow, Sugar Factory. I appreciate that. Just tell me what you want. Oh, no, I'm interested.
There's a woman from the tribes called Nest. She's my supplier. At least, I think she's still working for me. I haven't heard from her in a while. And she was supposed to bring me some really precious cargo. Something the captain wanted me to arrange.
Thank you, Kellen Ray.
You still up for an adventure,
What the heck? Any idea where I could find her?
My guess, and it's only a guess, is that at some point she must have been somewhere around the bay. That beach near the Whale's Tooth. Rumor has it that Bromar No-Face and his thugs are fond of that place, which wouldn't be good news for Nest.
Okay, that's all I need.
Good luck. And don't worry, I'll pay. No matter whether she's dead or alive. Just let me know what happened. And bring back the cargo if she still has it.
Okay, let's sell some stuff. Oh, this is fancy. Camelot Nobleman's Doublet. I'll keep the torch just in case that ends up being useful. Wood cutting axe I'll keep. I'll keep a bow. And I'm not getting rid of any sort of arrow. Oh, I have to fuel up the fire, so I guess I don't need to worry too much about that. Sketchbook allows sketching. What? You can draw what you see? From now on, you can use the sketchbook whenever you want to draw what you see. To do this, simply open the quick wheel. That's neat. Spyglass allows scouting. Can view distant objects. You can use the spyglass within the game world whenever you'd like to scout distant areas or mark points of interest. Oh, I love it. To do this, simply open the quick wheel. Shovel. I need that. Traveler's boots. Fishing rod. Allows fishing. From now on, whenever you're near water and want to catch fish, you can use the fishing rod. The Silk Road. Okay, I think I'm going to drop the graphics just a little bit more. Oh, some setting changes. We'll go back up to high then. That's fine. Let's see who else we've got around here.
Let me guess. Camelot, no? Timberwall, also no? So you're not from the north? Ah, of course.
You must be from Connacht. I should have guessed right away. So, who's in charge there now?
I'm not from Connacht, or from Timberwall, nor from Camelot. I'm from nowhere.
Nowhere? Never heard about it. Must be a shithole like no other. And I think I won't learn much about politics from you.
You know, people are talking about rising unrest in the north, and a secret coalition preparing a coup at the highest levels of power. And that whole plague thing is just a tool to reach their final goal. The Red Priests are also trying to get something out of it.
And to be honest, it's not gone too bad for them. The Druids are out of the picture already.
A secret coalition? A coup?
Well, sure. They want to establish a new order on our island. And it's not clear who's involved in the whole mess.
Maybe. Maybe our captain is even involved. Hell knows. They have their people everywhere. Damn it, you could be one of them too. Although when I look at you, I don't think so. You have such a stupid face. With all due respect, of course.
Rude. And how would I recognize someone from a secret coalition?
That's the case. Those sons of bitches are good at hiding. They kinda blend in and live among us. It's hard to tell if it's hideous magic or some other tricks.
This place looks safer than the Beach of Death. Yes, it does. I feel a lot better here. Are you suggesting that someone intentionally caused the plague?
Wait a minute. I'm not suggesting anything here. I'm just thinking out loud.
Uh-huh.
It doesn't make sense that the plague appeared just like that. Out of bloody nowhere? Hell no. It's a high-stakes game.
So what's at stake?
Power over us, of course. Over our bodies and souls. Over Avalon. Over the whole damn course of history.
You know, you don't look all that smart either.
You see? It takes one to know one. And that means we're just pawns. Folks like us won't change anything. But we have to talk out loud. It suits them when everyone keeps their mouth shut.
I like this guy.
You know, I've been thinking lately. What if King Arthur is just a stupid fairy tale? What if the nobles and others involved in the whole conspiracy just made him up? And us peasants eventually just started to believe in it.
You know, one story for everyone. They drilled it into our heads. And drilled until it finally stuck. And then they built statues, wrote books, and everything else.
You might be right.
You finally get it. It's just a pity that there are so few like us. Well, we just have to keep going, eh? And while we're at it, I have to get back to work. I'm on duty.
Okay, good luck to you, sir. Keeper Rolf. A keeper of the Horns of the South, though how he earned that title is anyone's guess. Rolf sees threats where others see shadows, danger in every glance, and conspiracies in the most mundane of events. He trusts no one, and those who get too close are met with suspicion or worse. Some dismiss him as a fool, others steer clear, unwilling to test the limits of his paranoia. But there is one undeniable truth about men like him. When fear is the only thing guiding them, there's no telling what they might do. Cillian's quarters. Abandoned house. Aromatic remedy. Restores 25% health. Oh, I can rest in the bed? I mean, this is not exactly the most inviting place I've been. Though it is a hell of a lot better than the beach. It's also not the least inviting. That's true. You have a point. There is at least a candle lit here. What's this? Sewell Firstfoot. He who first set foot on Avalon under Arthur's command, he who forged a path for the king and his loyal subjects. Glory and honor to the founder of the Horns of the South. Sewell Firstfoot, founder of the Horns of the South, was among King Arthur's most steadfast knights. Tasked with securing the southern frontier while Arthur built Tintagel, he carved a fortress from the wild lands, shaping it into a bastion worthy of the realm. His unwavering loyalty did not go unnoticed. When the war raged on, Arthur ensured that the Horns stood as Camelot's equal, a symbol of strength at the kingdom's edge. As the highest honor, Excalibur itself was enshrined within its walls, a testament to the knight who made the South his home and his legacy.
It's nice to have a break.
Grindstone, huh?
Oi, friend. A question. Do you know why people always stop and watch a blacksmith at work?
Because it's fascinating.
Because he's riveting. It's good to see a new face in this sad hole.
I fart in your general direction.
Oh, of course. I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Osbert, local master of hammers and anvils. Do you need your blade sharpened?
Let's see. Do you have any work for me?
Ha! Friend, I wish. But the only task I could use help with might be a bit too delicate for you to handle. Unless you're a master goldsmith, then feel free to prove it, and I'll have work for you immediately. There's just not enough of them to go around. And now that we're on lockdown, there's not much demand for my services either.
There must be something I can help you out with.
Listen, I said I don't have any jobs, as in things I pay you for doing. That doesn't mean I can't teach you a thing or two. If you're willing to learn, that is.
Sounds good.
Since you're free to wander about while I'm stuck in the keep, maybe we can make good use of that. You've probably bashed in the skull of a beast or two, right? The alchemists. They're likely snatching up the corpses, using the muck to cook their weird concoctions. But perhaps you'd rather craft yourself some armor from those hides, huh? We should start with something simple. Let's see. I'll give you some notes on how to make armor. You gather the materials and get to work. And when you're done, you can bring it over so I can see what you've made.
Okay. Corpse Eater armor. Corpse Eater's rags. Oh, I already sold all of that. I'm gonna have to wait until I get some more of those under my belt then. Arthur's memory.
This feeling, it was so strong, so real. I remember now, the weight of it, the power. This blade was never just steel. It was a part of me.
So Excalibur holds a piece of your soul?
Yes, the sensation is unmistakable, but it carries more than my soul. It carries a part of my legacy.
Why can't I draw the sword?
A sword like that, it doesn't yield easily. It demands strength of body and of will. You'll need to grow stronger before it will choose you.
That's a big sword. Draven, how's it going? It's good to see you. Callan, could we possibly get a shout out for Mr. Draven? He's a fantastic content creator that everyone here needs to be following. Thank you very much, Callan. Just had your breakfast? Nice. Have you played this game before? This is my first time trying it out. It seems like the kind of thing that might appeal to you. Not played it, but I did pick it up. Tried the demo out and enjoyed that, yeah. Yeah, I'm having a blast with it so far. It's very Skyrim-esque or Oblivion-esque.
If you're here to see the healer, don't bother. He's a quack and a butcher who likes to watch people suffer.
That's a serious accusation.
And I mean it! He's a know-it-all from Camelot, but the truth is, he doesn't know shit.
All of those academic types think they're better than us village folk, just 'cause they read a book. We've been getting by just fine without any of their crap.
Why do you say that?
I came to him with a toothache, asked him to make me something for the pain, and you know what he did? He said my tooth is rotten, and then sent me to Osprey to get it pulled out.
Sounds reasonable.
Sounds like horse crap. My grandma was smarter than your lot, and she couldn't even read.
She knew how to make a proper potion for toothache. If I were any good at mixing that stuff, I wouldn't need to deal with quacks like Heber.
I even gave him my grandma's recipe, but he said it was no good.
Why not?
Don't know. Probably just didn't like that an old woman from a backwater village was a better healer than him.
Why doesn't the medic want to make it?
He says it's no good. Says that if I don't get the tooth pulled out, it'll keep hurting. I told him that's why I need the remedy, to make it stop hurting. But it's like talking to a brick wall.
I'll talk to him for you.
You will? Oh, you're a lifesaver. Tooth saver, yeah? No matter.
Pain relief. That's what you felt about it? Yeah. It's really, really good. Oh, Fergus, we need to talk to you.
Sir, I haven't seen you before. I wasn't expecting any guests.
and you don't look like a new recruit. And yet, Odrin let you in. He's not drinking again, I hope.
He's very conscientious. Or was that conscious? He was sober.
Huh, that's surprising. But good. Very good. He's been a drunk for as long as I can remember. Keeps saying he'll stop, but he never does. At least not for long. The name's Fergus, and I assume you already know I'm the quartermaster here. Now state your business. And please, try to be convincing, or the walls of this fortress will be the last thing you'll ever see.
I got this pin from a friend. I assume you know what it means.
Yes, I know. And that's why you're still standing in front of me. However, these pens were only given to certain people. They mean that in times of trouble, these people will always find a safe haven here in the Horns. And that makes me wonder, what happened to your friend? Where is he?
We got shipwrecked on the way, but he could have made it.
If what you're saying is true, he must have had a deal with somebody well above my pay grade, and that leaves only the captain. However, if you're lying, then you might as well have just confessed to the murder of a Knight of the Round Table. But nobody's that much of a fool, I think. Fortunately for you, I've seen my fair share of morons in life, and you don't look like one. Fortunately for me, this pen only means that I'm to make sure you're safe in the Horns. Nothing about helping you out with whatever you're up to.
Okay.
Anyway, welcome to the Horns of the South. Make yourself at home.
Ninian is dead. He asked me to bring you this.
Ninian. I knew the Red Death would take him. Damn shame. He was one of the good ones. You did right bringing this back. The Horns look after their own, even after they're gone. But, now that I think of it, how did you manage to get hold of his tag?
He wasn't taken by the Red Death. The Red Priest tortured him in the island asylum.
Tortured? In the asylum? You can't expect me to take that at face value. Brother Rialgan said Ninian was too weak to survive the journey. They came for him, and we even held a symbolic keeper's burial for him. And what were you doing in the island asylum? You look fine, but if you were there, near him...
Okay, this could be a very dangerous admission. It was a misunderstanding. The Red Priest caught the wrong person.
I'm sorry this happened to you. Still, you have to understand, now that you've told me this, I'll be keeping a close eye on you. No risks can be taken when it comes to the Red Death.
I found a piece of metal with an inscription. Do you know what it is?
That's one of our tags. Every soldier gets one when they pledge their loyalty. I just hope the body you took it from was already cold, because killing a keeper would land you in some serious trouble. You know, here's what I'm thinking. If you stumble over any of our fallen keepers out there, bring me their tags. Sure, they all swore to stay here until the bitter end, but they have families who deserve to know what became of them. It's part of my duty, but since I can't send any more beyond these walls, maybe you could lend a hand. I'll pay you for every tag you bring back.
Sounds good to me. Okay. So what have you got going on, Draven? How was your weekend? What are your plans for the week? What's everyone's plans for the week, if you have any? I'd love to hear about it.
You all right, newbie? Have you been to see the refugees? I can't believe poor Cole was put in a cage.
Who? No, I haven't. Who's Cole?
Hey, what a mess. Cole came to us with a group of refugees from some nearby villages. They were looking for shelter from, well, everything that's been happening here. Bandits, the weirdness, the Del Reader, hunger. I was happy Fergus let them in and allowed them to stay. You'll meet them in the village. They live in the buildings up high. Not long ago, though, Cole started acting very strange, erratic, sometimes even aggressive. One of our keepers, old Mahon, tried to calm him down. He might have used too much force, and Cole felt compelled to defend himself. He bit old Mahon. And since then, the old fool has been lying in the infirmary. Frankly, I think Mahon brought it on himself. They shouldn't have put that poor man in a cage. Wait, if you ever meet Patrice, please give her those flowers. I know it's not much, but I'd like her to know she's not alone. I support her and the other refugees. And I'm sure there are more of us who do.
Okay. Wasn't up to much on the weekend, just the usual streaming. Wife was working on Saturday, so could stream both days. We've been having a lot of renovations done in the house the past 2 months, and we had the final works inspection done last Thursday to sign everything off. I'm in the middle of looking into getting solar PV panels and battery quotes. Oh, that's awesome, since we need to lower our electricity costs. Yep, that sounds like a way to do it. I hope it goes well.
Good to see you again. The pledge today was very interesting, wasn't it? The certainty in Quartermaster Aymer's voice. Beautiful. Makes one eager to start work.
I don't think we've met. Good to see you too.
So, what do you need this time? The pass again? Are we planning a trip to the Stale Lamb? Hey, not this time, my friend. I've run out of ink. I'm waiting for a delivery. Steward Orla will let me know when more arrives. In the meantime, I need to ask you for a favor. So, you in? For the sake of our long friendship?
Sure. What do you need, pal?
You do know it needs to stay between us. Do you understand? Say you understand.
I understand. I understand.
Fantastic. So, here's the thing. On a recent night out at Ron's, it seems I may have left some sensitive documents at the bar. Documents, with Captain Fergus' seal. But not necessarily sealed by him. You know what I mean. I can't really go there right now. Could you get them back for me? I'm sure it won't be too much of a problem.
Sure, I'll do it.
Splendid. When you have the documents, meet me at the third crowing of the rooster. Or just find me. I'll be around.
All right. We have to read about this guy. Sigmund serves in the Horns of the South, though his exact duties remain unclear. He visibly struggles with memory, frequently mixing up names, titles, and even entire establishments. One too many blows to the head, I suppose. What's down here, I wonder? Nice. What's going on here?
Hey, you're heading to the village, right? Tiernan should let you in. Take this medicine to my father, will you? Goban is a loud man. You shouldn't have trouble finding him.
I'll take it.
I can't promise that talking to him will be any fun. Come to me afterwards.
Your father lives in the village?
Ah, he is the serf too. In fact, he was the builder before me. Now he's just an old fart angry at the world.
But a father is a father, right? We may hate each other, but as long as I can help him, I will. Hence the medicine.
What's wrong with your father?
If Haber doesn't know, then I don't either. So we keep trying.
Why won't Tiernan let you in?
Because he received orders not to let any keeper through without a pass. And I don't have one. I've already used mine. Guess what I used it on? That's right. Bringing medicine to my father. When that Egypt gets an order, he's like a priest who stumbled into an orgy. He's got a stick up his ass. Nothing gets through him.
Are the keepers allowed to have wives and children?
Not all keepers have been here their entire life, you know? He got me before he joined the Horns. Serves me right for wanting to find him, stupid son of a bitch. If only I knew what it would entail.
Do you regret becoming a keeper?
I don't know. Following my old man here was all I ever wanted. Never saw myself as anything else. Tried picturing myself as a husband, a father once. But, nah. I wouldn't know how to raise a kid. I'd just mess them up. Like father, like son, I guess.
Fair. Why the second lighthouse?
If I had a gold coin for every time someone asked me that, I could fund the damn thing myself. Look, it's Camelot's orders. I get paid to follow them, not to question them. If they want to throw money at us to keep up appearances, that's their problem. I'm not about to stop them.
So, can anyone become a keeper no matter their age?
Well, no, of course not. We're not priestesses of the All Mother. A woman can be an old crone and still devote herself to the All Mother. But a man's got to have some fight left in him to be a keeper. Old enough to hold a sword, young enough to not break under its weight. We all got different roles around the keep, sure. But at the core, we're warriors.
Yeah, the voice acting's great.
Stay out of trouble.
No promises. Goban's medicine. Okay, so where is this village? I guess it's got to be down there, huh? Either that or it's where we just came from.
Oh, Mother have mercy. Not another one. If I let you pass, will you promise not to make any trouble?
I can try, but no promises. I don't know. Trouble always seems to find me.
That's just my luck. Take the post, Tiernan, they told me. You'll be looking after a village full of old farts. That's practically early retirement, they said. What a load of crap. There's always something. If it's not the deck falling apart, it's a refugee running around biting people.
What happened to the deck?
The deck? Just old wood. Honestly, it's the least of my problems. But I've got no way to fix it. Dara's always busy with his lighthouse, and every time I try to do it myself, someone else needs me for something. I can't even sneak out to the tavern because last time some rich bint started complaining that everything here smells of fish. That's a seaside village. What else would it smell of?
I can help you fix the deck.
You do that? That would be a huge relief. Well, maybe not huge. There are bigger problems, but it'd be a start. Truth be told, I don't know why. for boats. No one here even uses boats. But, well, you know how it is with old folks. Once they get fixated on something, there's no point in arguing.
Mm-hmm.
I'd pay if I could, but this was supposed to be my job. The budget's long gone. But if you're interested, I could teach you a thing or two about home decor.
That kind of implies that we get a home. That's kind of interesting. I kind of suspected when we found the abandoned house.
Not exactly standard keeper knowledge, but, well, all of our secrets.
I will say the voice acting is phenomenal in the game. It's really, really good. But occasionally the leveling of the voices is kind of inconsistent. Like, I could barely hear the guy right there.
Surprised? Can't blame you. This might sound odd coming from someone stationed in a glorified fish bucket, but I've got a thing for furniture. The only thing more mismatched than the barracks around here is my career choice. But, yeah, I like imagining places where things fit.
It hasn't been a huge issue so far. It's happened a few times during stream tonight, but, you know, nothing that I would say has ruined the experience or anything.
Where chairs don't wobble. Tables don't look like someone hacked them together with a dull axe, and beds. Well, beds don't feel like they're plotting your murder while you sleep.
I wouldn't have guessed you were into furniture.
Not exactly a secret I broadcast. Most folks see me as Tiernan the Grumbler. But, hey, we've all got something that keeps us sane, right? Mine just happens to be daydreaming about nicer chairs.
You said a refugee is biting people.
Well, to be fair, he only bit one person. But it was a keeper. I know Mahone can be a piece of shit sometimes, but gods.
I think that explains why overall his voice is just a touch on the quieter side, but there was one specific line where it dropped way down, like below the what I would consider his average volume level to be. And that's happened with one or two other characters as well.
Now both of them are sick. And Haber's got no clue what's wrong. It's the only reason that refugee isn't dead yet.
Yeah, I suspect that, Draven. I suspect that quite a bit. Or maybe they just missed balancing it out. You know, when you're editing audio after the fact, you can boost the volume, bring it down, whatever you need to do to make it more consistent. Maybe they just didn't have time to quality assurance check everything when they were doing it.
So, he's sitting in a cage. His wife's crying all day, and everyone's pissed. Meanwhile, I'm stuck in the middle of it all.
Tell me more about that rich bint you mentioned.
Oh, she's a real piece of work, that one. Her name's Lady Elisa. Something. I don't remember. She came here with her husband. Poor man. I never heard him get a word in. You know, sometimes I regret not getting married. But if I had a wife like her, I'd just end up being a keeper all over again.
Wow. Maybe this isn't the job for you.
No need to tell me that. But I can't just go back to patrolling the walls. I'd be a laughingstock. I'd rather sit here and hope everything works itself out. I mean, everyone's gotta die someday, right?
Wow.
So whether it's me or them, at least my problems will be over.
Has anything else happened recently?
No, not really. Fortunately. See you around.
Repairing the dock. Alright, let's check out this village and its many, many problems. The village.
What do you want? To gawk at the beast? Well, I'll have to disappoint you. My Cole is not the monster you all believe him to be.
Has something happened?
So you really don't know? If you're not from here, I'm not sure what could have brought you to this hellhole. But you have my sympathies. Just know that Cole isn't like that. Something is poisoning his mind and soul. I don't know what it is, or why it happened to Cole. But now we're all at the mercy of those damned keepers.
Tell me more about what happened.
One evening there was a quarrel between our group, the villagers, and one of the keepers. They'd had a bit too much to drink and let some comments slip. They hurled insults at us, saying there's no place for us here, that we should just get the hell out of here because things are hard for everyone. Hard? Sure. I bet that bunch of wimps wouldn't last a week outside. All they do is sit in that keep of theirs, thinking they're the defenders of justice.
She's fairly got her husband under control there? Yeah, I would say so. What happened next?
Well, Cole went mad. I've never seen him like that before. He attacked that keeper and bit him. It was serious, but the keeper survived. If it weren't for the other men from the village, things could have ended very differently. Afterwards, they chained Cole up and locked him in a cage. His condition started to worsen. They said a monster like him doesn't deserve a jail cell. Jail cells are for humans. Bastards.
When did Cole start feeling worse?
This might sound silly, but before we reached the keep, we came near a strange structure. The locals call it the Arch Spire. In the morning, we realized everyone had a strange dream, but it was a little different for each of us. Cole started acting weird after that, and in time, it only got worse.
Did he tell you what his dream was about?
No, only that, well, it didn't make much sense. But he was convinced that something bit him. He kept checking. It must have been some bug. Something changed by the weirdness. That must have caused his fever, his insanity.
Can you describe how the evening went before the night you had that dream?
Well, it was pretty typical. We started a fire and threw some cobwebs into it. Fran brought them back from one of his treks. That boy could always find them somehow. It was our protection from the night and the weirdness.
Jarug just redeemed 1,500 library tokens for terrible pun or dad joke.
Okay, hang on, Jarug. Let me get the book open. How's it going? It's good to see you. All right. What does Charles Dickens keep in his spice rack? The best of times and the worst of times. There you go. I hope you're doing well.
Ellis was on watch that day, but from what he told us, he eventually fell asleep. We were lucky no one slit our throats.
Where was your camp?
We set up camp near the Arch Spire. We hoped that bandits wouldn't dare to venture into a place like that. Well, now I know why we could have been right. With everything that's been happening lately, I'm ready to believe in every strange thing in this world.
I see a darkness. Repairing the deck, the village, creed, pure mourning. Archspire. It didn't really give me much of a marker for that, did it? Maybe if I... Yeah, let's... Oh, that... Okay, that's nowhere near where I was thinking it might have been. I was thinking it was somewhere back here. That does not look like it at all. Since Lanzo is complaining about the medic, perhaps I should talk to him. That looks like an easy one. Maybe I'll run back up to the castle and we'll see what's going on there. Or the city. Running doesn't seem to be on any kind of a cooldown. That's kind of nice.
Oh, sorry. Do I know you? I'm terrible with faces. Either way, glad to make your acquaintance. I'm Jan Heber, a physician raised in Camelot and trained in the Royal Academy.
There's a keeper with a toothache complaining that you don't want to help him.
Lanzo knows very well what he must do. I'm sorry, but there's nothing else I can do for him. Either he removes the tooth, or it will keep hurting.
He said something about a remedy?
Yes, his grandma's miracle medicine. I honestly don't have time for village superstitions. I had to confiscate the recipe as well, lest he tries making it himself. As if I don't have enough problems already.
Could I have the recipe?
No, I thought I made myself clear. If you want an excuse to drink yourself to oblivion on moonshine, just drink the moonshine. No need to add other potentially dangerous ingredients.
No problems, Raven. I'm going to be wrapping up shortly, though, just so you're... Oh, my... Hang on. While I'm here, let me snooze the upcoming ad break, because we're not taking another break. But I'll be on for a few more minutes. Potentially dangerous ingredients? Like what?
Well, to be fair, the base recipe is pretty harmless. But what if someone decides that if they don't have carnation, it's perfectly fine to substitute it with devil's snare, since the color is more or less the same? Or sage with wolfsbane, because, you know, leaves are leaves. I'm sorry, but unfortunately I know these people well enough not to trust them with something like this.
Moonshine, carnation, and sage. Thank you for the recipe, sir. So if I combine moonshine, carnation, and sage, I'll get the remedy.
What? How do you... You know what? Fine. Do whatever you want. But if it causes you to shit yourself for 3 days straight, don't come running to me.
Heber gave me a recipe for a remedy. Once I prepare it, I can give it to Lanzo. Is there anything I can help you with?
Why would you, though? Don't you have better things to do?
I'm trying to get in the Quartermaster's good books.
Aha, got it. So you're up for work not out of the goodness of your heart, but for your own selfish plans.
He looks like he's got grenades. I assume they're potion bottles, but it does kind of look that way. Doesn't everyone have an agenda?
Good point. That is a very good point. But all right, if you're a mercenary, then I do have a job for someone who'd be willing to risk their life in exchange for material goods.
I'll need more details.
Back at the Academy, I found an ancient scroll written by the Druids. Forbidden knowledge, especially now, after the mob forced them all into a wicker man and burned every last one of them to ash. I finally deciphered it a little while ago. It describes a ritual that needs to be performed at night within a stone circle. And guess what? There's one in the nearby forest. I guess you already know what I need you to do, hmm?
What's the purpose of this ritual?
That is an excellent question, but I don't know. From what I've been able to decipher, it's a summoning spell to bring something or someone to our world.
That sounds like the kind of thing that's totally fine to do when you don't know the purpose. Or the thing being summoned.
That being will share its great knowledge with the one brave enough to summon it. I need you to remember what it says and repeat it to me after you're back, word for word.
A mob burned all the druids in a wicker man?
And here I am, thinking that everyone's already heard about the Charred Conclave. Well, it wasn't the proudest moment in our history, that's for sure. You truly don't know. At some point, the villagers all around the island decided that the Druids were responsible for the Red Death, and all other ailments of our times. They rounded them all up in a massive wicker man north of the Forlorn Swords, and burned them all to ashes. Hundreds of years of knowledge gone within the blink of an eye. But, well, that's what's bound to happen when you stop paying for people's education and invest in keeping the elites fed instead.
Everybody should be taking notes on that these days. Alright, let's do it. Okay, I don't think he's got anything that I desperately want to buy at the moment. Okay, I think this is where we're going to have to wrap up. We're getting awfully close. Well, I say we're getting awfully close to time. We're getting past time for me to wrap up. So, let me get my list up. Thank you all so much for hanging out tonight. I am very pleasantly surprised by this game. I had misgivings, completely unfounded ones. This is amazing. I love it. It's so good. Very, very much in the style of the Elder Scrolls and similar games. Fantastic. Highly recommend. Looks like Greenie is playing some Dragon's Dogma 2 tonight. Man, who else do we have on? Tim the Sorcerer's playing some RimWorld. Thank you, Draven. Thank you, Anstara. Yeah, Greenie is good. I just want to see who else we might want to consider. Ultra's playing Jurassic World Evolution 3. Paige the Witch is playing Waltz of the Wizard. That's really about it. There's a lot of people on, but not so many that I know. So I think maybe we will go Greenie. Thank you, Jarek. I appreciate it. Sorry you came in so late, but I do have to get going, unfortunately. Alright, guys, we're going to go visit Greenie. There's his link. And here is the raid call. Here at the Library of Lore, we use shh. It's a library raid. You've been bookmarked with the heart emote, the wave emote, and the shh emote of the channel if you are a sub. If you're not a sub, you can use the Twitch raid and the Tomb raid emote. In either case, sub or non-sub, please feel free to use any emote you feel is fun and appropriate for a raid. If you've got emotes of your own that you would like to use, or maybe from another streamer, or even from Twitch themselves, feel free to copy the raid message and arrange the emotes you want to use the way you want them to appear. It'll all be good in my book. So let's get over to Greeny's channel and see what's going on with him and his Dragon's Dogma 2 game, and I will hopefully see you back here tomorrow night. I don't know yet what we're going to be playing. I'm going to be torn, honestly. I wouldn't mind playing more of this, but I also want to do more Fallout, and I want to do more Days Gone. It's going to be a real toss-up, but whatever it ends up being, you know it's going to be a good time. So until then, have yourselves a wonderful rest of your night, day, evening, whatever it is where you are in the world, and I will catch you again real soon. Bye for now. You don't see that every day. I think that cow is walking on the ceiling. It must be part spider. Maybe we need to sacrifice a little bit of cheese.
You fool! You've given cheese to a lactose-intolerant volcano god. Do you know what that means? You brought about the coming of the divine dysentery. Run for your lives!
Nice.
Wow, that was more spectacular than I'd hoped.
I believe this is it. Oh, yeah, we got cave squids. Crab squids. No. 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 I said no.
Maximum depth reached. Hull damage imminent.
No. No, no, no. No. Go away.
What? You shot my banjo.
You can't be sure of that. That shot may have come from the grassy knoll.
Oh
of
my
all the
God.
low-down tricks, I never heard of anything so low. I completely misjudged you. You are a pirate after all.